Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, interwebs? Welcome to the Out of Order Show. My name... Actually, it's not the Out of Order Show. Haha, I'm mistaken. This is Starting XP Presents Fifth Conspiracy, Episode 0. We're doing character creation today for a buddy of mine, Brandon Lee Hunt. Great guy, death metal enthusiast, and lead singer. So he's already in Discord. I gotta go pop in there and be like, yo. Okay, so I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my camera. Oh, my hair. Okay. Did I get the dual stream going? I'm not sure if I did it right or not.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I see a little
I just don't see like the shared chat thing. So I'm like, is it working? I've only done it like a few times.
Do you have that little window open with
Yeah, I have the little window open. Let me see. Right here, yeah. So do I make it bigger? Let's see. That's in collaboration. Settings, share screen, share chat. Start sharing chat. Okay, did it.
Okay, cool. Sick. Oh.
Sick. All right, and then
I got one of my guys. Share.
Cool.
Okay, so how do I turn my camera on?
And Discord, you just go. You just hit like the camera.
Oh wait, in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing it in Discord? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's because that's easy. It's quasi easier for me to capture it.
Oh wait. So wait, maybe I should mute in here. Do you hear
Yeah.
double me right now?
Yeah, you're getting echoey. I muted the
Okay.
the pop window, the guest star window.
Pop.
All right.
No good.
Yeah. Oh, it's just loading.
It's no fun.
Is it?
Is it because I'm streaming too?
Do you not have like one of those? You're using like a webcam?
I have like a... Yeah, basically. Shit. How do you do this again?
It's fine.
Do you need my camera on in Discord?
No, we don't need it. It's fine. This is fine.
Okay.
As long as like you can. I'm just gonna like share my screen so that like you can kind of follow along as I go through like the whole rigmarole of our little sesh here.
Okay. I'm wondering how we share it on Twitch stream, on like my Twitch stream and yours.
Let me see. Well, so you can just go to like, I would say like just everything is going to be shown on your end, so that if you just go to Roll20 and just embed like the Roll20 page, so like you can add your character creation stuff. Because I don't actually have to see it. I just have to kind of explain and And
I wonder if they can hear me. Let's see. Chatting.
Let me see.
Can I hear you on?
Hang tight. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I see you and hear you.
Hear you.
Yeah. They can see you and hear you. As long as they can see and hear you, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm more than
we have
fine. If they see your lovely face, they don't have to see my face.
Okay,
My face is disgusting.
My face is disgusting.
Wow.
Wow. What the hell?
What the hell?
Okay, roll 20. Just making a. You know.
Mr. Mike.
My
Shut up.
face is disgusting.
So, just go to. I'm gonna add another capture window, so I gotta capture.
Do I have to capture?
No, you don't have. Well, you might have to capture like the your window,
Okay.
Your desktop window. Browser.
What?
PDF. Yeah.
Just learning. Just trying to remember everything on the fly.
Yeah.
Never having to do this for months and months.
I'm surprised that you didn't. Well, at your current job, they don't make you do this sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, no, it's just all video editing.
Yeah.
So no OBS shit, you know.
That's kind of like where everything's at these days. Okay. I do not want to capture the sensor. Okay.
Oh,
So
I
now,
have to do it. Oh no, I don't know if this works.
Oh.
How do you do it within the? Jesus.
oh.
How do you like click on stuff within the capture? Oh man.
Hold on.
It's like verify that you're human. I have to like log in on it, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I need to. Where's this?
I hate doing stuff. So wait, is there another way I could capture this? So I can like see my clicks and all this fun shit.
Do I click it? Okay. So what are you exactly trying to do?
I'm trying to add the Roll20.
So if you're using
browser
OBS,
window.
just hit on add and then hit window capture and then
Oh, window capture.
yeah, because you're selecting a window, so you're using Chrome or whatever web browser you want to use, and then and then once you select the property, it'll say whatever window, and then you'll drag down and it'll have like discord.exe, Adobe or whatever windows are the properties you use, and that's how you capture, and then you just adjust it.
Sha-la-la-la-la. Okay. Select the window. Okay. Okay. Perfect.
It's like I know what I'm doing. It's like I've been doing this
It's
for a
like
very
you're
long
a
time.
genius. You're a freaking genius. Like I really see that myself. Smaller. Put my chucker up on the side here.
Right now. Like right now.
Right here.
Right now.
And then put this under my webcam. Excellent. La, 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 la. Like props. Crop. May I have a crop?
That I think you get to hold Alt. I think Alt or Control.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Yes. Excellent. That is it.
That is it. Okay. Want to make sure. I was like,
don't see my tabs.
I'm remembering. Usually I do all this like within, like I prep everything first, but I was like, oh, I haven't done a roleplay stream in forever.
Forever.
So is it Alt or it's Alt, right? Or is it Control?
It is alt.
Okay, it's Alt. Okay.
It's alt. Yes.
Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a character for you. I need to make another add folder. This folder is going to be LAN beta. Okay, so I will just keep it up there. Add new character. Did I go through that album? Damn, that was a quick banger album. Holy crap. I will do. Oh, Eric. He made a bunch of I use a bunch of his music. Eric Sapp.
Eric. Oh yeah.
Yeah. because
He was the homie.
he is the homie. You two had like a digital collaboration for a minute there.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I wish we could bring it back. I think he's just not. It's
And just
too much work.
yeah, he's just bombarded with the
Yeah.
ideas.
Yeah, dude, it's just too much work. It became like another job, and we were just like, oh. But it was so fun. Those videos are fucking hilarious. So much screaming. So need to bring it back.
Need to bring it. Oh, come on.
Bring it back.
Playing clear.
It's a little bit smaller. Yeah.
Is it not working? Come on.
There's my guy, Mr. Mike.
Okay, I'm not gonna use this anymore because it's not working.
What are you saying, brother?
Oh, I was trying to use I'm using this program called Cinder. And or because I use Apple Music, not Spotify. Yeah, I know. I'm just
Oh yes, I have that.
Yeah.
Cider.
Yeah, Cider.
Yeah.
And the problem with it is that when you try to the capturing on it's kind of funky. So it's just like so it just doesn't really because I like to show like what songs are playing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's like a weird ass program. So now I'm just going back to
it's a weird ass. That's a weird ass.
That's a weird ass.
Yeah, that's a weird ass.
Oh god damn it! Now nothing ever works, man. That's why I call it the Out of Order Show. Nothing ever freaking works.
Well, I'm glad our co-streaming works.
Oh, that works, yeah, for real.
I'm surprisingly like, oh damn. I was afraid we're gonna have to like turn off mic somewhere, turn off cameras another place.
Yeah.
But it just did sure.
Okay. But it is. I think everything is running. Never make yourself smaller for someone else. Dang. Damn.
Mike's a fun, sassy one.
The fun.
Mike is my constant viewer. No matter how hard I think I'm in just algorithm jail and nobody comes through except for Mike. So we must applaud Mike.
Well, thank you. Thank you for everybody stopping on in.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. So we are going to be doing a bit of an experiment, but not really, because I'm going to be running my game that I've been working on for the last like 5 years. 2020 is when I started working on this game. This game's called Fifth Conspiracy. It is a urban fantasy supernatural tabletop experience.
Oh, there we go. I lost you.
Oh, you lost me? Okay. And yeah, I just am happy to finally get this out in the world for people to see and experience it. We've been at a lot of conventions already, so essentially like PAX East, PAX Unplugged, Gen Con. We've been all over the place.
North.
Yeah.
PAX Southeast.
Stop. But yeah, this has definitely been like a love letter to all the World of Darkness games I used to play and run, especially Chaos games. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. It's essentially imagine a world filled with supernaturals, and they've formed a consortium, a shadow government, as it were. And essentially, you get to play as one of these creatures known as the Oratum, and they have their own goals and drives. And this is a bit of a narration-driven game. It gives you basically the keys to kind of navigate where you want to take your own journey as far as the game, and it has a very unique I think has a very unique game mechanic as far as like how turns and how actions and difficulty are kind of scaled. But before we begin all that, how about you introduce yourself and let everybody know what's going on?
Oh man, I am Brandon Hunt.
Hunt.
God, what do I do? I'm a video editor currently. I have been in the game industry for 10 years or so.
Mm-hmm.
I love tabletop games. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I love Ninja Turtles.
Oh man,
I
wish we could talk about Ninja Turtles right now.
God, does anyone have like 16 hours today?
Or just the set, dude. I've been playing like a bunch of Arena Teenage Mutant Turtles. I got my deck going.
Oh, I gotta try that. I just ripped a pack. I realized that I have already a tangent here. I realized that I'm probably gonna have like hundreds of cards coming into me by the end of the week. And so I found this like UK only long box for Magic cards that looks like the turtle van, but it's like a turtle brain.
Oh yeah, it's the collect. It's from Game Genix. Yeah, they
Yes. I was able to order one. There was like a site that had one.
That had one. So I think I mean certain game stores get a hold of that stuff.
Yeah, I haven't seen it around. Like my game store, I didn't see it in there. So,
okay. It's still pretty cool though.
I just bought everything online, and I bought like every product on Amazon, and then did not realize the pre-release was happening. So I was like, God damn it! So I bought another booster box. So I spent like a whole bag, like probably like $500.
Yeah, dude.
By the time
but it's ready. Turtles, man. It's turtles.
It's fucking turtles, dude. I gotta do it. I gotta freaking do it.
I know, man.
But yeah. I don't know, where did I leave off of my introduction?
It's all right. So I'm just gonna we're gonna shoot the shit. I know we're gonna get on tangents because you and I, we have the same vibe. When it comes to just like, especially with this game, I feel like really allows you to kind of like, I think with a lot of role-playing games, they allow you to like they're all power fantasies. We all want to kind of escape into like a role or a character that seems like our ideal power fantasy. That's like where this kind of game was like that came from. It's like when me and the co-creator of the game, the actual creator of the game, Stephen Kuntz, when he and I were growing up, we were playing in his garage, and like the games that we were playing we were basically playing like the Matrix tabletop game, because we thought the Matrix was fucking cool. But like adding like system mechanics and trying to strive to be as cool as Neo without actually just being the one was like what built up our whole like flexed our imagination muscles, I guess.
Right.
And like he and I would run games and try to create that sort of atmosphere where it's like rule of cool first, but have the mechanics feel rewarding, so that whatever you're doing, it feels like it's earned, rather than just kind of like, oh, I give you all 20s in your stats in like D&D and you just raffle stomp everything.
Right.
So it's like kind of like a balance between like what's cool and like what is like earned. And so like when we created this game, we wanted to kind of create some like basically like safety rails first before anything else, because with the whole character creation episode 0, he's had, well, especially him and me extensively, but not as much as him. He used to be the lead engineer at Roll20, and when he would do like surveys out to members, asking like what sort of designs you would put into the website, what could make the tabletop experience or the virtual tabletop experience better. And he discovered that there was all these external things happening, like people not committing, people joining a session, but then like 3 sessions in, they would drop out. So one of the first things he wanted to do is this, essentially like we want to create a premise for the game. We want to be able to say, hey, this is the point and the episodes that we're filming, you know, because this is a very like sort of like movie / TV sort of theme that we're going. Like, I'm not the storyteller, I'm the director. But you know, actors themselves can be, you know, they can direct themselves. That's kind of how like the nerdiness we're going with it, like the theme of everything. So like there's seasons rather than sessions, and then each session or each game meetup is like an episode.
Right.
And so with this one, with episode 0, we essentially just want to kind of build up your character and what you want to bring to the game, and then kind of give you like the premise, which is like, why are you here? Why is your character here? What is important to the character's goals and needs? So that when I talk to the other players, they've established their goals and needs, and so they kind of weave together so that there's no confusion.
Gotcha.
So, but the first thing I just want to go over is like what makes the character a character. So the first question is, what is Fifth Conspiracy? Fifth Conspiracy, like I mentioned, is a character-driven tabletop role-playing game where you play, monsters, gods, angels, aliens, myths, basically. All these, ideas given form to essentially compete for your worship, your attention, right? And so you play one of these supernatural creatures, and the first thing you have to decide is like what type of supernatural creature that you want to kind of fit in. So there are the factions, which are the conspiracies. There are 4 conspiracy. There is no 5th conspiracy. And then within each conspiracy, there are families. And so I'm just gonna kind of go over the 4 conspiracies with you and let you kind of stew it over to see if you already have an idea of like what type of character you want to play, and we can kind of spitball and kind of see like which faction or which family or which type of thing you fit into. So Did you have like an idea?
I was kinda, because my last few rounds in Dungeons and Dragons, I was playing some kind of like beast character, like a Lionel.
Okay.
And I kind of want to go the same route, I think, because I tend to go for like barbarian-esque, berserker-esque characters. So the only thing that seemed close to that was a werewolf.
Okay.
But remind me if there's other characters that sort of fit that energy.
Yeah.
But I think werewolf are kind of like beastly characters like that.
Yeah. So there are werewolves, but there are also other were-changers. Like that don't have to necessarily be wolf adjacent. They can be like, so I had a character who shout outs to Sad Ketchup, if he's already in chat. He made a character that was primarily based off of the legend of the what is it? The Elias. I'm looking at it right now. It's like a manticore, right? Ooh, the snake-tailed wing lion, like of legend. So yeah. Is that the right beast? The manticore, where it's like multiple, like a chimera almost.
It's like a manticore is like a lion, body of a lion, tail of a scorpion, head of a human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was that was his like his form that was like his transformation. That's what he was. He was basically like the embodiment of health and rejuvenation. And so the symbol of the doctor, has that like the wings and the snake that's coiling around it. So that's what he was embodying. That was like his totem, is like he was like a spirit of like health and like protection.
Nice.
So you could be a werewolf. There's no problem being a werewolf, but they're also, I'm here just to kind of give you some ideas. So that's within the Tuatha Dé. There are 3 families. The 3 families are the Afair, the Nocturne family. Sorry, I'm gonna have to go back. So the Nocturne is what consists of the Changers, and there are 3 types of Nocturne. Let me just scroll down real quick and kind of give you a description of all 3 of them real quick. So the first one is the Wolf family. That is primarily the werewolf family. Okay. Basically, they're your stereotypical, full moon transformation. Silver. All Tuatha Dé, all Nocturne have a vulnerability to silver. It's not just the werewolves. That's just kind of their conspiracies, like affliction. So the
silver.
Yeah. So with the wolf family, it's primarily werewolves, but there's the Durham family, which is, like I said, they have a totem that like represents their animal nature. So they tend to like follow that alignment with that creature. So it's not just werewolves, it's whatever that animal is. And that it typically could be like fox, eagle, like I said, that manticore. And there's also a boggart, which is basically like hobgoblin, nightmare. They're changers, but they tend to be more on the spooky, scary side. They tend to be nightmarish rather than like noble.
Sure.
We can also look into, there's another conspiracy called the Pragmatis. They are the monster and living dead faction. They have a family within their conspiracy called the, where is it? Not the Lamia, because that's vampires, not Shade. Lamia. It's the, not Revenant, Jurdum. Jurdum is like Dunder and Jurnum. So like the Durnham family are like goblins and orcs and red caps.
Okay.
And Jurnum are like trolls and orcs.
Got it.
But you said you want to lean more towards like animals. So
oh man, so now the other thing I'm kind of torn with is like a zombie kind of character.
So there is a zombie faction. I have the rules for them, but they're not in the PDF. But they're specifically like they're going to be like our quote Kickstarter bonus, right? It's like, oh, we're going to have like, we have the initial 6 families, or we have the initial 4 conspiracies, all 3 families within each conspiracy. But if we reach a certain tier, we'll come out with the factions book that adds like one additional family for each conspiracy. So like one example is like for the Kylum, which is the gods and pantheons and practitioners. We have like what's called the Jade, and they're primarily gods of the like Asia, Southeast Asia variety. So like Kali, Shiva, Asana Wo, Japanese myth deities,
right,
because they're not in the core the core rules, but we have those rules already kind of set aside. And like one of the pragmatist ones is the zombie one.
Gotcha.
So we have a zombie family.
Oh man. Okay, here's another idea.
Okay.
Real quick. My three choices.
Okay.
I'm also a big fan of the Aarakocra, the bird warrior creatures.
Okay.
Have you seen those?
No, you're gonna have to Discord me some links.
And then, did you see? I think it was the PlayStation Direct with that one game that's got like the chicken rooster warrior.
Oh my god, that one. The chicken warrior. It's like, is this Myth of Wukong with that chicken?
yeah, dude. I was like, oh my god, he's basically an Aarakocra.
Okay.
He's like a dude. He was like when I opened up the Fiend folio for the first time, I was like, dude, this is my guy right here.
This is your guy.
I want to try and find you like the original picture.
So they kind of remind. There's an anime that has it. It's like a guy. Let me see if I can find it. Anime chicken head MMO player. There's a guy who goes around. There it is. It's Shangri-La Frontier. That's what it's called. So Shangri-La Frontier is about a guy who he has like a chicken head, a costume. But what he does is that he's mastered so many games that he wants to find games that like challenge him or games that he can like speed run break. So he gets introduced to this game called Shangri-La, and he basically, it's like an MMO, but he finds ways to essentially break the game at like low level so that he doesn't have to like scale or win. And like it turned like the whole thing turns into like a really crazy epic adventure because like he ends up getting like cursed with like debuffs on his character that never go away. So he has to acclimate to like the debuffs that like have been afflicted upon him because he took on like a challenge of like a higher rating, and it's like it gives permanent debuffs if you lose against it or whatever.
Oh my god.
So it's like it's a really I watched like half of the first season because I think it's based on like the that, like you said, that myth of the guy with the chicken head.
Yeah, I guess it's like is it China?
Yeah, it's like Chinese.
God, I can't find the original, like a full picture, but this is the original.
Okay.
Like art that I found in fourth grade or something. Like, oh my god.
Okay. So
my guy. What is up, my guy?
What up? What up, everybody?
So if it was like a werebird.
So that would definitely be the Durham family then. You would definitely be, because you could, so in theory, you could be a Luciferia. There is angels. There are sphinxes. So you could be a angel because, you know, the Christian angels that we know are not actually, like, according to, you know, the Dead Sea Scrolls and old Judeo-Christianity, angels are supposed to look like, you know, amorphic, thousand eye, fucking, you know, thousand arm winged, like they're supposed to look frightening and like terrible. It's only with like, you know, the King George version of the Bible that they've toned down and they look humanoids with wings. But like sphinxes are like messengers, so you could be like a sphinx as well. Don't really see those are, you could be a god. You could be a pantheon of, let's see. There are only, like I said, there's 3 families that we have that are like kind of statted. There's the Greek gods, what's it called? The Asgardians, and the Toltec, the the Aztec gods. Like I said, we do have stats for the Asian gods, but we don't have stats.
Okay.
And I know I can get, if I ask I can get a hold of like Egyptian stuff as well.
Gotcha.
So that you would fall in line with like the Egyptian stuff. You would be like one of the gods with the head of an animal. And I forget which god you just drew like a picture of like a dude. I just realized I just popped in there. I was like, what the hell?
I drew the eyes first, and I was like, should I draw boobs? No. I should draw a man.
You should draw a man. Let me see. The Egyptian. But yeah, like whatever you think you would jive with. Like I said, there's a lot of customization in this game. So like I said, we've gone through like you possibly being a god, you possibly being like an angel, you being possibly like a totem. Spirit totem guide.
What would be like the closest thing? Like, say I feel like the vibe of my character is like what I want it to be is like a warrior type kind of guy, like a paladin-ish kind of flair.
Okay.
Where I'm assuming like most characters like shift between. Am I correct in that they like shift between like human form and their real form?
So there's in this world, in the world of Fifth Conspiracy, there's a law that's called Section 7. It's the law of secrecy. Essentially, in order to maintain. It's like the best line I like to use is like, you know, that in that line in Constantine where Keanu Reeves is like talking to Gabriel and is like there's a difference between believing in God and knowing God. And Constantine knows he knows that God exists, but he doesn't believe. So tomorrow, if CNN broke that gods are real and angels are real and everything that we know about is real, our belief in them would cease to remain because now we know they exist. And that obviously would cause mass hysteria and panic. And then, they'd go into the question of like, what makes these things exist, and, mass hysteria and dissection and, all that sort of stuff. So
cats.
Yeah.
Living together.
Yeah. So the powers that be essentially say, hey, look, just let the humans stay ignorant, and you just don't go around. Like, you can go around showing your true form to your followers because they don't know you exist. They believe you exist. They worship you. They know that you're a higher being of ascension in some capacity. So that is fine. But it's just that the masses together, if they know something exists, they'll stop believing in it. And the whole point of the game is that you cultivate power from belief.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
my character is definitely like a presence that people believe in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have to be kind of like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what I am coming closer to deciding is that I want my guy to be if like this bird warrior type of deal is like representative of like battle and war and stuff.
Okay.
Then I want him to be kind of like a god of war.
A god of war.
A god of like I want to say like not like Kratos, but like a god of like violence maybe, or like a god of like how would I put this? Like he oversees
Egyptian
like
god,
conflict, basically. And maybe is like, can he be like a judge of how conflicts lay out, or or like
So
he is like representative of like, you know, who people call on to like be like,
yeah,
we're gonna kick your ass because the bird god.
yeah, the bird god said so.
The
So
bird god. Yeah.
there is. So I have a few ideas for you.
Okay.
So we could definitely do the Durham family from the 12th day. You can be a Kylum because Horus is the god. His head is a falcon. So he symbolizes, kinship, protection. He's the god of the sky, the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially he's like a big protector.
Okay.
He's a big time protector. Or we could, like I said, we could go with the Luciferia, the Sphinx. You could be a messenger, somebody who's like not necessarily like a doomsayer, but like somebody who's like warns or gives prophecies. Those are like the three things that I'm like kind of leaning you towards. Either being a god, being an angel, or specifically a Sphinx, or being like a spirit animal.
Okay, wait. So which one was the one that was like warning and giving prophecies and
so
stuff?
that's the Luciferia. That's the they're called the hosts. So their whole thing is that they're split between they're technically like outsiders, angels and aliens. So their whole thing is like God created, or the creator, because there's many interpretation of what a creator is, but the whole point of the travelers is that there's this creator that created everything, and then but everything was created from darkness, and so in that darkness comes the negatives, the things that like are trying to test and destroy mankind. And so the Luciferia, their whole job is to it's the Deadeye. Sorry.
I'm listening.
No, it's okay.
I'm trying to find the erase button so I can fucking.
You just hit delete. You just like select it and hit delete. You select something and you hit the delete.
Okay. That's so weird.
So the three factions of the angels, the holy host, is the Ret family. Or no, that's the aliens. So the host faction, the first one is the Angel, which are basically guardian angels, personal angels, basically the worker busy bees, like the seraphim, the cupids, stuff like that. They're like what you consider the stewards of the host of the faction, right? But then the next family is the Karafa, which are the Sphinxes, the Librarians, Tomb Guardians. They're the like enigmatic, given sacred knowledge in order to preserve and test humanity. And they have access to vast amounts of wisdom, including seeing into the future. And then like the last family is the Powers family. That's your typical avenging angel, your angel of wrath, angel of death. They're the ones that deliver righteous fury in the name of the creator.
That sounds like my guy right there.
Right. That's your guy?
Yeah. It's definitely, I want him to be like I want him to feel like a scary dude, but like he's like attempting to like claw back some sort of like decency.
Okay.
Somewhere. So what was that? What was that that category and that the name of that?
So that would be the Luciferia. conspiracy, and you would be part of the host faction, which is the hosts. And so the hosts are the angels. They're the, like I said, they consist of outsiders. And if you, like I said, if you want to be a powers, then that's more than fine.
Okay.
And like I said, angels, your angelic form, because like I said, not all angels look like Christian angels. You could literally be like a, a bird of prey that God created to, to basically judge mankind.
Right. Hell yeah.
Oh, Titan Rage. Oh, that's funny.
Titan. Oh yeah.
Oh no, the big antagonist of this group, of this game, they're called the Titans.
Yes.
They're the essentially the things from beyond that try to destroy the world and the universe all at once.
Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna kill them.
We're gonna kill them. Some of them don't die. They just it's not in them. Their myth is they don't die.
They don't die. They live forever.
Yeah, that's like they're
okay. Wait. Can you type some of those categories in Discord for me? I'm just gonna
well, so if you go to if you want, you can go to Roll20. Okay. And on the top right, you should see where it should see icon looks like a chat. There's all art, and then there's like a book.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Do you see where it says La La Land beta? And it says Brandon Lee Hunt character?
Yeah.
If you click on that, that's your character sheet, so you can start adding and editing stuff.
Okay. So wait, we'll play him. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So let's see.
So okay, I don't. This is like a pet peeve of mine.
Yeah.
And a lot of people kind of go like, yeah. They kind of they go like, oh, can I wait? Like, because they think of a name at the very end. They make their character and then they say, oh, my name is Jordan McJordanstein or whatever, right?
No, we have to be in character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it break?
Something's going on here.
Yeah, something happened to that. It's not supposed to be like that. Turn
it back on.
Try to close it and open it again.
Oh.
Because it's not supposed to be all squishy like that.
Squishy. God.
I might have to reload the oh no, just click on where it says that. Huh. Let me reload the sandbox real quick.
Okay.
Because it could just be like the sandbox.
She's crunchy.
Yeah. So we use all this was built in the pandemic, so it's like custom everything.
Gotcha.
So let me settings, API, script, restart sandbox. And you might have to restart just refresh the browser and see if that will work.
Let me know when.
Let's see. I just restarting. Okay. At some point, I just need to see if there's if my guy updated.
My guy.
My
What is
partner.
Up, my guy.
Okay, go ahead and reload.
Whistle. Which? Hey, okay.
And then try opening the character sheet again.
Character sheet. Okay.
Oh. And then hit the edit button.
It's in dark mode. Let me make it not dark mode.
Okay.
There we go. Maybe that probably did it. Okay. It was probably like, where's all my pieces? Uh-oh.
Okay, is it working out?
He's loading.
Just loading.
Loading.
That's not good.
Ooh. There we go. There we go.
Okay. Now hit play. Where it says play. Huh. Because
Play.
hit it. It's that tab. That's where you edit. Okay. Well, just for right now, it's probably something with the script that needs to be fixed. So I gotta fix it at some point. So
I mean, yeah, it's just these like carryovers. It needs to like whatever Excel fucking not clip or not carryover, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So your faction
name. Okay, give me my faction.
So your faction, if you have the quick start guide, it'd be your faction would be the Luciferia.
Like that. Luciferia.
Yes.
Perfect.
And then your family is the Powers family.
Powers?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So your conspiracy is Luciferia. My bad.
Oh.
Because your faction is the host. My bad.
The host. Okay.
Okay. And so your Tulpa, this is a pretty good thing I want to go over. So your Tulpa is the thing that that essentially you sacrificed your humanity to look for. It's the part of you that's not human, like what you surrendered in order to become Oratum. So essentially it's just kind of like a one-word line, like Birdman, like bird of justice. You know, what is the symbology of your transformation? Like what is your new form? What is your new thing? What is the idea of worship that you get?
Let's see. What's like a cool bird name?
It's not necessarily a name. It's like a avenging rap, like avenging.
Oh, avenging raptor, righteous raptor. What's a word for like
Falcor McVengeance? No, that's not his character's name. This is his Tulpa. This is the
Falcor. That's a dog anyway, dog.
It's the thing that like a symbol of his like supernaturalness.
Yeah.
And like the reason why we want to give like your form a symbol, because that's how we create your needs and your deep needs, because you need to fulfill those needs in order to fuel your Tulpa, what fuels your belief, so that you stick around.
What about Raptor of Wrath? Sound?
Yeah.
It fits.
It fits. I dig it.
Like to like give you an inkling of like where I'm thinking the character is gonna go. I don't know if I should tell. Like, I guess I can tell you this.
Yeah.
Through the DM, but I want him to be like, initially he started off as like a, I don't know, like he's got this power of this creature, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna get revenge, I'm gonna like control battles or something. I'm gonna like be able to you know, enact vengeance and whatever to like fulfill some kind of goal that he needed. Like maybe his family got killed or something, and he's like, well, I'm gonna just kill everybody, you know, with my power. But you know, as things goes on, he's like trying to reform, or maybe he's like disgusted with himself or something like that.
So I mean, they kind of give you like a bit of a backdrop, right? As part of the you know, the sessions and the scheduling and everything. The inciting incident, which is essentially the why you're here, why we're coming together, right?
Right.
Is that you are recruited for a heist, because the premise of the game, essentially what makes you, what like the backdrop is that this is LA right after the Rodney King riots.
Okay.
So in the midst of the chaos that is happening in Los Angeles, somebody is trying to steal something important and recruited you for that purpose. And whatever purpose you want, whatever the inciting incident, your deep need doesn't necessarily have to be tied to the inciting incident, but when you go on to, if you scroll down on the character sheet, it'll say like other needs. It'll say like there'll be one deep need, and then there'll be you'll have other needs. You'll add those needs, and those have to be tied to the inciting incident, and they're what we call temp poles. So as the director of the game, I have to fulfill your needs by the end of the season, because that's kind of like, it's like when you're lost in a snowstorm, right? And that's all role playing is, right? We're just caught up in the blizzard of role play. Those tempos allowed us to guide through the storm, so that we don't lose focus on like why we're at the table. So we stay on track.
The through line for the story.
Exactly, it's the through line. Can I make the playlist soundtrack? Yes. As long as it's not like copy, like Buncher, I gotta play this on Twitch and on YouTube, so I try to like not play as many copyrighted music as possible. But
inspirational, playlist.
Oh, personal use? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
go for
he's like, I know what you were saying. He's like, he wants to send us a playlist so we can get into here.
Okay, cool. So now we basically have the gist of your character.
Yeah, cool.
So now we go into, we're diving deeper down the rabbit hole of your character, right? So we have, the premise.
Yep.
You know the inciting incident, the location, we have the time, we have the culture, right? Early 90s, we're a fan of the 90s here. Tone of the game is, let me look at my notes real quick, because I do have like the tone and stuff that I've written down.
Tone loc, more like it.
Tone loc, what? So there are themes. So I'll actually go over themes first. So this is for the YouTube channels and for everybody watching live on Twitch. I wear my inspirations on my sleeve. I have no shame in celebrating the things I like and implementing them in roleplay. I know a lot of people kind of see that as like, oh, well, like that's just copycatting. It's like, no, imitation is the best form of flattery. So if you see something, or I say something that is related to maybe another piece of fiction or another piece of media, it's because it's heavily inspired by the themes of the game, and that's why we implemented those certain themes. And so like obviously the content warnings are important. So there's like blood, violence, abduction, cult activity, body horror, supernatural horror, drugs and alcohol references, loud and distorted audio themes, psychological manipulation, non-graphic death. The reason why we go on the themes is that we want to be able to, say like these are the concepts to help shape the narrative, and then what the point of the game is. So like the point of the game is like, what are you willing to do in order to succeed or get ahead, right? In this heist, right? Are you willing to sacrifice everything to get ahead, or are you still cling to your values and your ideas in the midst of the chaos that's happening in Los Angeles? That's the theme.
Yeah, gotcha.
So like one of the references I like to use is Chainsaw Man. That is like a very heavy theme of the main character Denji, who gets caught up in this whirlwind of like demons running around late 90s Japan, and he's just kind of caught up in the whole chaos of it all. He doesn't really have like a plan. He doesn't really get the greater narrative, like things are surrounding him and how powerful he really is. He just kind of goes with the flow. So that's kind of like what's happening here, is that there are other powers at play, but you guys are left in the dark. You don't know what is happening unless you want to not remain ignorant. And those are kind of like the temples that I'm going to create. Is like, you can stay ignorant, or you can and just achieve the heist further and further and further, or you can be like, wait a minute, why why this, why that? Like it's I've already said this, and I feel like I'm kind of echoing what we've already talked about off stream, but like,
Yeah.
In Reservoir Dogs, with Quentin Tarantino's movie, there's a Mr. Brown, there's a Mr. Pink, there's Mr. Blue, there's Mr. Black, and all these people fulfill a role to the heist, right? And so the main characters that we see in the movie, they're just part of the heist, but they don't actually know what's happening. Maybe Mr. Pink has a bigger idea what's happening because he's tied to the boss and the mob. Maybe Mr. Brown has some idea what's going on too, because of, he works with the mob, but he's like an old time crook. And then obviously we know Mr. Blue is working for the cops and is the undercover guy, right? So all these kind of play into like the sort of goal of what I'm trying to achieve, is that like everybody has different motivations going into this, and whether or not the heist succeeds or not depends on how everybody narration goes.
Right.
So
How everyone does their due diligence.
Yeah, their due diligence. And obviously the hook and everything that comes with it, the background events, and then obviously we have safety mechanics, which I'll go more later when everybody is around, because we want to establish lines and veils with everybody. But like, if there's essentially what lines and veils are, it's all the safety mechanic has already been created, but it is this kind of like a new generational thing, that like, if something happens, like you see on the Roll20, if you don't like what is happening, you say, nope, X card, I don't like this. Can we stop? This is a big no-no. I do not like what is happening here. Please, can we stop talking about the thing that is grossing me or making me feel uncomfortable?
Feel like I'll be all right.
Yeah. Well, everybody, that's why we want to, like, we'll do that stuff when everybody's in the, I guess, the 0 session, to establish those lines and veils. But now we come to my favorite part, which is actually shaping the character, making the character.
Yes. Okay.
So the first thing we want to do is we want to establish the primary deep need, which gives direction to the plot. Okay. So your deep need is your initial, essentially, so the inciting incident is, like I said, that you have been recruited in some manner, whether by force or by cooperation, or maybe a mixture of both, to this heist, whether it's for personal gain, whether you're, and this is like kind of what the deep need is like why you need this to happen. And it has to be tied to the inciting incident. And then we create other needs that are basically B plots that are essentially surrounding your personal thoughts, your personal drives. But your deep need has to connect to the inciting incident. Okay.
So I think what I'm thinking here is that my character is starting to want to change himself and his and maybe like temper, or like go away from his original like position, because he was in a state of like deep pain, and now that he's been in it for a while and like seen how it goes, he's kind of like, I want to change, somehow figure out how to change my like powers, or my like title or like the way that I'm perceived as like a being that's getting worshipped.
Okay.
Like he's like right now he is like the Raptor of Wrath, but maybe he wants to be something a little bit more protective or sincere or something like that.
Okay.
Like right now it's just fully like rage and pain and like war.
Okay.
And he wants to like, so my need is that he feels like whoever is hiring him, recruiting him for this thing, knows how to get to the next step to what he needs to be. It's a, it's like a higher power, or it's like a connection. So that's what I think the deep need is. It's like it is like a clue to where he wants to go next.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So the guy recruiting you knows about your struggle, your appearance, your temperament, like, because as young Ortum, it's kind of like a fight or flight thing, right? Like when you become an Ortum, you it's like puberty, right? It's like, I want to test out my shiny new abilities. I want to do the things I want to do.
Yeah.
Because it's new and exciting. And then you probably cross the line, right? You probably hurt somebody dearly, or you not corrupt, but you probably did something that you felt your human side felt shame for. Not necessarily your angel side, because your angel side was like, oh yeah, let's fucking go. Let's show them fucking fear. Let's put the fear of God in them. And like your human side's like, whoa, I think I crossed the line somewhere. And like your Tulpa is like, no, fuck that. Like this is what we were made for. Like get
right.
And so,
oh man,
yeah, so you're stuck in this situation where, the Luciferia just set you out. They just like, hey, you're a jarhead. It's like they taught you how to be an angel rat. They said, hey, these are the negatives. These are the evil things that are happening to us. That's happening to the world. Hey, you might not even be from LA originally. You could be from somewhere and you just ended up in Los Angeles because of external reasons, right?
Right.
And so you're here because maybe you're trying to recuperate. You're trying to regain some of your humanity, or maybe grow some more willpower in order to fight off the temperament that's in your body right now that is causing you. And this guy can see, he's like, hey man, what we're about to steal, what we're about to is will change your life, set you on a path to power and respect, and give you all that you need in order to, really channel that, that ability. Because there's plenty of sinners that need to be punished, but like, kind of get you into the way of like working with other Oratum, not necessarily humans, so that they can help you channel and check your because being around other Oratum, there's this balance act that you have to play up. So just being around humans all the time is nice, and flexing your angelic muscles, because they're the meek, they're the kind, and you're the embodiment of God's wrath. But being around other Oratum kind of can check yourself before you wreck yourself. You're like, oh shit, I'm talking to a vampire lord. Maybe I need to put myself in check a little bit. Or, shit, that's literally Zeus himself right there in the corner. I should probably shut the fuck up.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's definitely like what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Sure.
So,
hell yeah.
So write down all that in like 2 to 3 sentences, like, finding your deep need is to like, you're joining this heist because you want to find like some stability, whether it's emotionally, supernaturally, physically, spiritually. You're trying to find some stability within your Oratum nature, so that
how do you spell that?
Oratum, it's I'll tell you right now,
like
it's ORATUM.
I almost got it. Okay. All right, Tim. Cool. Within my aura tomb nature.
Yeah.
And eventually change that nature or into a different.
Yeah. And then you could put like little prompts, so like growth, identity, self-esteem, peace, relief. Like these are just kind of like the tags that you would want to put.
Okay. What'd you say? Self-esteem?
Like self-esteem, peace, safety, stability.
Stability. Oops. Relief. Yeah, that's the other one.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a big one. My werebird is taking over.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, like I can feel and it feels good. Being an angel rat feels good, but you're like I said, if you notice, if you scroll up on the character sheet, there's a stat that's called balance. So balance, all aura tombs start at one balance. It's right underneath where it says Tulpa.
Oh. Okay. So
yeah. So the lower your balance, the more human you are. The higher balance you are, the more supernatural freak you are. So, but there is a system mechanic to this. It's not just there for show. When you use your powers, the higher your balance, the easier it becomes to use your powers. But like I said, it's a balancing act. So it's like the higher power I am, the more supernatural I go. But the more supernatural I go, it is harder for me to remain human. And then there are also things that are tied to your supernaturalness that they're called let me double check. They're called Gaises or Giases.
Okay.
Or Giases. They're essentially your nature as an aura tomb is so powerful that it actually affects your mortal being. Right? So like one popular Gaius is when you're a werewolf, silver's your bane. So if you are hurt with silver, it will fuck you up. Even though you're the supernatural creature that can regenerate, silver fucks you up.
It's gonna like make your turning more painful or some shit like that.
And so there are other things. There's like prohibition, metamorphosis, obligation. Like you have like a supernatural like sort of desire to fulfill. Like you have like it's embedded in your like brain stem that you have to do this certain thing, or like a craving. There's all sorts of guesses, but there's minor and major. And so when you get to a certain point in your balance, at low level you only suffer minor, but the higher you go, it turns into majors. And so if you're like a werewolf that's starting off with like a balance 2, silver just is like uncomfortable. But the higher you go, silver becomes like a mortal wound to you.
Gotcha.
So like it's like I said, it's all a balancing act. So
gotcha. Okay.
So we have the needs.
So I start with at 1 for the balance.
Oh, we'll calculate your balance.
Okay.
At the at the point where we have to add up certain things in order for it to like work out. So we have your Tulpa. You're the Raptor of Wrath. We have your deep need that's connected to the inside innocent. We've picked out your conspiracy. We picked out your faction. We picked out your family. So now we go to your domains. So your domains are what, as a angel, you get to pick, or you're assigned certain realms, certain abilities under your faction.
Okay.
And as your faction, your family, and then the third domain is a personal domain. So you get to
Okay.
choose whatever domain is like personal to you. That is
Okay.
like that you think is
Cool.
like flavor for your character.
Okay.
So let me just check. So the host, your faction, let me double check what it is. There's Ace here. Did I pass it? No.
The host.
Yeah. So as the host, your domain is wisdom.
Okay. So here. Okay.
Yeah. Your
It.
your family, which is the powers, is did I screw that up? No. Gachi host. Oh, sorry. I screwed up. It's not wisdom. My bad. I screwed up the aliens with the angels. So your host is beauty. My bad.
Beauty. Okay.
Yes. As a member of the host, you can always ask for aid, asylum, or protection at any temple or locus controlled by another member of the host. They also may ask up their social rank in outsiders to be given asylum or personal aid per session. Or per season, sorry.
Cool.
So you have scroll down.
Okay.
Where is not needs and identities? Oh, Gaius is right there.
Okay.
It's right underneath where it says freedom.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you have a craving.
Brave.
And this is from your faction.
Okay.
And it's the good work. To inspire or tempt a human into making a meaningful choice. You have to do this every 11 minus balance days. So I'll just copy and paste it for you.
Okay. Okay. Sweet.
So every few days.
Do I have to hit modify for this to like enter? By the way.
No. Modify is just like changing the text.
Oh, okay.
But you just hit add in order to add another.
Another one.
Yeah, another one.
Okay, cool.
So this is your craving. So every few often days, you have to inspire or tempt a human into making a meaningful choice. Do you see anywhere in that statement making a good or bad choice?
Meaningful? No, I do not.
Because
I do not.
Because it's nothing is good or bad in the Holy Host. Everything is just for a reason.
Okay.
You also have one more craving or one more guess.
On the Gaius.
It's called I love you, Steven, but you gotta really tone it down with the Greek. Liturgati. I can't even pronounce this.
Liturga.
It's Latin.
Okay.
Liturgita uninama. Am I pronouncing that? It's Latin.
Sure. Liturgita numata.
Yeah. You can't cause direct physical harm to humans by their actions.
Okay.
But you can always punish the wicked. There's an exception, and I'll tell you when that exception is.
It is like inspiring others to do battles.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a prohibition. That's your second Gaius.
Prohibition. Faction still?
Yeah, this is part of your faction.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So now we move on to your family.
Okay.
So your family's power, you go back up to balance or domains. Your family's power is victory.
Victory. Okay.
So, So add another gas.
Okay.
And this is, and you'll have a total of 5.
Okay.
Because then you'll have to choose a personal one.
Okay,
So this is a craving, and this is the source from your family.
Right.
And it's all that.
Good Lord, Sterigmus.
They are limited in the ways that they can set their craving. They must help their charge to restore order to lives, reduce chaos, strive towards purpose for which they were created. So essentially, whoever is around you, you have to essentially put them on the right path or atone for their misdeeds.
Okay.
And then in extreme, you punish those who have sinned or have, they don't repent. And you drive them towards righteousness.
Okay.
So you could do anything but kill them. Because at the end of the day, killing a human is wrong for you, because that's one soul that could not be redeemed or saved. And that's
exactly.
But
I need my souls for the battle.
Yeah, for the battle. Yeah, for the battle. And that's the whole point, is that it's very Batman, right? Batman does everything but the kill.
Right. He manipulates everything.
Yeah. And then this is your final within your faction or your family. And this is an obligation.
Obligation. Okay.
Yes. Yo, the office Friday. You free Friday? I could probably try to see if I can move the basement to Friday, and we just go there for fighting games rather than the basement. Hit me up though. I'll definitely I'll put the word out on the basement Discord. So you want to punish those who grieve sin without remorse. This obligation is so powerful that it overwhelms and nullifies any prohibition that they may have. So remember I told you how being a host, it says you can't harm humans, right? Mm-hmm. Your obligation is so powerful it can ignore that. They're the only angels that can kill humans. So like, for example, if there's a cult that worships a negative, a titan, their souls are gone. Their belief has already been fueled to worship this outside negative force. Damn them. Okay. Damn them to hell. Damn them. So you can ignore your other prohibition to not harming humans if the human sins are so vile that destroying them is the only solution for mankind. And they're the only way. Yeah, it's they're the only angels that can hurt other humans, because that's how you're built. You're built different. You're like, I can see, this is a human that has sacrificed their own humanity and their soul for power or gain or lust or whatever, and destroying them is the only way, so that their soul cannot move on to being reincarnated or put back into the cycle, whatever they believe in. You want to destroy them because it is the only way. But like I said, all this will be taken, and all these cravings and all these obligations, they're tiny. They're small, tiny background noise, because you're not full angel yet. You haven't gone. You're not like balance 5 or above, right? So you don't. It seems a little intimidating at first, looking at all these things that you have to like, I have to act like this. I have to act like this. It's just kind of like ticks and habits at first. But then as we go throughout the season and, things start to happen, you might change your mind about this whole finding stability, and you're like, fuck it, I'm going Dark Knight on this. I'm going full, like, everything.
I'm sure there's gonna be some like
I've seen too much
moments.
Yeah,
right.
I've seen too much. There's just too much shit going on in Los Angeles for me.
I just gotta kill some motherfuckers.
Yeah, some people just gotta die.
It might be like the only way that I can achieve what I need to achieve. I just need to, like, go back on a few things.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I must be forgiven. I have to go back to the old me.
I gotta go in one more time.
Yeah. And then your final domain is a personal one. So
okay,
I will explain the domains to you. I'm not gonna try to power game you, because I'm going to do this the way the guy who taught me how to play this game did it at first. But then I realized after reading the rules, I was like, oh, this power is so much better. I should have got this power. But I feel like I need to just kind of explain how the arts work and the domains work, so that you kind of have an idea of like how you want to customize your character. So you already have beauty. So beauty, you have a fixed path, by the way, for beauty. So there are, within every art, there are 3 variants of level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and level 5.
Mm-hmm.
So the first variant of beauty, and like, and another thing that makes this game really cool, is that certain factions and certain families have like tweaked arts and abilities. So like, for example, if you were, since you're a host, right?
Right.
The first power you have is called Thoughts and Prayers. Thoughts and Prayers is, yes, is essentially, you can read the emotions of mortals and other Oratum. But the host, they're sprinkle on top. What makes them unique with this power is that you have angel radio, which is if somebody is praying to you several blocks within the vicinity of you, or it can even be a whole city depending on how powerful the prayer is, you can hear it anywhere. So if, let's say I'm in Santa Monica and I'm like one of your followers, and I'm about to be beat up by like, some fucking Crips or whatever, right? And I'm like, oh, holy avenging raptor of wrath, please God help me. You will hear it. You could be in downtown LA sipping a latte, and then all of a sudden you're just like, angel radio goes off, and you're like, oh shit, I need to go to my follower. And there are ways to kind of show up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like another thing that you get. But the route that you have with your beauty faction is Thoughts and Prayers, Swagger, Copperfield, which is like the power of illusions, but you have the ability to manifest angelic wings that can be used to fly.
Hell yeah.
Serpent's Tongue, and the Show. And I'll explain all those later. With your power faction, your family, if I can just get to it. Okay, you have victory. So your first power is signature weapon. You have a weapon that is specifically designed to your tulpa. So it could be like a spear, a sword, brass knuckles. It's what your God has given you, a weapon that's symbolic. That's your symbolic weapon. Like Angel, Michael, the Archangel, was given the flaming sword.
Hell yeah.
So what makes your weapon more unique than any other weapon is that your weapon is always considered a bane to the Titans, to the negatives.
Oh, shit.
And it can affect incorporeal ghosts, spirits, anything not of this mortal world. So an angel's weapon is very powerful. It's tied to them in that way, to where it's like it's it's something that a lot of Ortomb fear, especially like the Pragmatiste faction that are undead. You know, most of them don't need to eat, breathe, sleep. You know, if you cut off their arm, they're like whatever. But your weapon is like, it hurt. It doesn't, not necessarily that all Pragmatistes are Titans, but if you cut off somebody's arm, it's gonna fucking hurt. even if they normally would not have the ability to feel pain in that way.
Gotcha.
So
I like that. I
yeah.
like that.
Your second power is Lord the Hunt. Level 3 is Kool-Aid Man. Level 4 is Zeus Thunderbolt, which is essentially you have the basically the alacrity of using your weapon to do more damage, but when you wield your signature weapon on top of with Zeus's Thunderbolts, it gives your weapon a supernatural quality that does more damage.
Sick.
It gives it what's called the brutal trait, which is like something
into the air, and it like the lightning bolt strikes it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Or like in most cases, because it's on angelic theme, it's like holy fire or shadowy energy, depending if you're an angel or demon.
Sick.
So like it's powers are really powerful. they're not to be fucked around with. Because later down in the you know, when other supernaturals see an angel, it's either like, oh, you're just like a little chirpy guardian angel, but then when they see the Birdman walk in with battle scars and his fucking flaming sword, they're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna walk the other way, bro.
Can I choose my weapon? Can I like?
Yeah, you could. I'm assuming you'll at least take 1 dot in victory. So, let's just go ahead and hit add.
Okay.
So
let's see.
Because you'll victory arts.
Okay.
And then
Cool.
Yeah. And so you type in, and I'll. So it's called signature weapon. Oh, above the rank or above that. Yeah, it's signature weapon. And it's rank 1
in here. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll give you the descriptor of the additional trait that you get just for being a angel of power or within your family.
Slayer is my theme song. Death. My sword, I want to have a sword, like a thick sword. That is called the Bleeding Sword.
No, you have like send me an image of it so I can like post. I'll add it to the game. Oh no, where it says art modifier, family art modifier. That's where you want to put that in. And I'll just
this one. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll just give you the text for victory real quick. 1 sec. Art, beauty, freedom, primal, prosperity, security, spirituality, victory. Okay, and this is yours. I'll just text this all to you or message you all this.
Oh my god, there is a bleeding sword already for Elden Ring. Damn, I'm not original.
Oh,
come on. Of course they already have it. Well, whatever. Mine is like perpetually bleeding.
Perpetually bleeding.
It's just like a war sword. Okay, wait. Your signature weapon.
So you put that on above.
Okay. Excellent. Why is it doing this weird spacing?
Yeah, it's like I said, I might have to like ask my buddy if he's updated the API for this.
Big shit. Okay. You and your weapon are one. Hell yeah.
So, so let's go over some other, like what could be your final art that is more specialized, something that's a little bit more akin to you. So there is the art of freedom. Freedom is the how do I describe it? So freedom is the illusion of distance and space.
Okay.
So the way these work is that it can be more akin to a travel power or a distortion of space.
Okay.
So like, for example, I'll give you the 3 level 1 arts. So the first one is called Mr. Hyde. It allows you to transform your shape into a completely new form. Other than your normal, you could transform into like an animal, a different sex, even a tree, right? And so you essentially have this other form that you transform into that is separate from your character sheet. So you would basically have like a separate form that you transform into. So like one of the common things is like a werewolf gets a werewolf form, or they get a wolf form as their Mr. Hyde like benefit, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
The second one is called Postman Resolve, which, like I said, that one's the distortion of the self. This power is the distortion of time. You basically become immune to the difficulties of travel. You no longer get tired from like road trips. You don't need you still need to sleep, but any natural deterrent of travel gets nullified. So like,
hell yeah,
you can fly through a raging storm, you can walk through a blizzard, you can walk through a tornado, you can even experience, or you can talk, like you can go through like extreme like cold or heat, and the complete vacuum of space as well.
Oh damn. Let's
go.
go.
And you can never get lost. So that's the distortion of self, right? You are completely, space has like a personal bubble around you, and so you can never be affected by those things.
Hell yeah.
Including like you are completely self-aware. Even if you woke up in another dimension, you have the inkling of where you're at in that other dimension.
Damn.
Because
you have this for real life.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
you have this like personal reality bubble around you. And then the final one is the distortion of others, which is sheepskin. So you blend in with the masses. But it's kind of like an arcane sort of aura where people don't recognize you anymore. No matter how you could be walking down fucking Hollywood Boulevard with a pink mohawk and a thong, and people would just not care because you just give off this sort of aura that people just are ignoring you. You distort. You come off as like a blank body, essentially. So it allows you to kind of walk around in sheep's clothing, and it doesn't give you that appearance of a blank body. So you like, if you're walking around and there's a bunch of trolls and you do sheepskin, you don't have the physical prowess of a troll, but all the trolls around you think you're a troll. You smell, you look, you blend in, not to break any social norms or provoking anything.
Gotcha.
So yeah. So freedom goes into a little bit more, like I said, the distortion of space, self, and others. Houdini's handcuffs basically allows you, this is the level 2. This allows you to, locks don't matter. So you can break any lock, restraints. You can't be grappled, magic, electronic, spiritual, otherwise. There are ways to lock you still, but it's just really, really hard if you have Houdini's handcuffs. Maha's feather allows you to, you can become light as air. itself. You lose all your normal mass while keeping your normal density and strength. So things that you can't do, like if you fall off a skyscraper, you don't die of falling damage. You can walk on like, thin ice because you don't have the weight to crack it. It allows you to achieve spectacular acrobatics that you could not normally do. So like rooftop leaping, because you're so light, you can cover more distance. Stuff like that. The second thing, the last power in the level 2 is called No Trace. And this is literally, it's sheepskin on crack. You leave no footprints, no sense, no physical signs whatsoever. CCTVs, you're blurry. You have no corporeal form, magic or otherwise. So there are supernatural abilities like that allow you to like scry on people. You are just not there.
Hell yeah.
Magic detectors, camera surveillance, even bystanders, just forget about you. And then level 3 is Echo's voice. It's a higher version of Mr. Hyde. It's kind of like a chain. A lot of these powers are kind of like a chain onto themselves. Right. Echo's voice allows you to expand your transformation to the non-organic, non-corporeal. So if you wanted to be, let's say you want to be like a tiger, but you want to be a fire tiger. So you have the qualities of a flame on top of your fire form. Because fire is not a consistent form. It's incorporeal, but you achieve that form. So you basically just add a little bit of to your forms that could not be achieved normally. So like a swarm, like maybe your form is like a giant bug, but then your Echo's voice is like you turn into a swarm of bugs. Like you decorporalize and like you're just a swarm, like a collective, stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
Memories.
So I'm just fucking sick, is what you're saying.
Well, this is just a personal thing. Like we're choosing your personal stuff, and there's a lot of powers. So I'm gonna try to like, I don't want to go through one by. I wish somebody did this to me. I'm trying not to be biased, and like have you take a power that is obviously better for you, so that it would help you in the long run. But I'm trying to like because I know a power you should take, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is because I want you to like naturally.
I need to like discover it.
Yeah, I want you to discover like what I'm saying like appeals to you. Right. And I need to stop like going one like row by row and just kind of give you like the synopsis of each one.
Okay.
But like I said, freedom is the distortion of self, others, or reality. And like at low levels, like I mentioned, at high levels you could teleport, you can grant your power, you can grant your other low level powers to other people, or you could transform into a fucking dragon. The next power is primal. Primal is the power that is tied to the elements, or a element specifically. And it's the regenerative self, right? It's the constant that is in you that reflects your aura tomb. So like there are many feats within primal that allow you to manipulate the elements or manipulate your body to the point where it gives you regenerative properties or properties that like your physical form would not be able to do. So like, for example, not needing the traditional sleep or eating or breathing cycle, you could just be like an inanimate object, or like a reanimate, like a golem or a clockwork man, something that is inorganic, right? You tapped in so much to the elemental powers that you are no longer made of flesh and blood. You are made of something else. or give you supernatural resilience. So like poison or disease, and then and you can expand upon those things. So like if you want to harness the power of elements, or harness the power of self, or harness the power of resilience. That's how primal arts work, in those three categories.
Got it. Okay.
Prosperity. Prosperity is the distortion of perception and time. So with freedom, I said it was like space and reality. Prosperity allows you to alter the space, or allow you to alter time and events around you. So you can be very lucky, very fast, or be effective with your time and within reality.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so like you can bestow blessings upon people. You can have the ability to show up at the right place at the right time. You can always be lucky. You can literally pull the strings of fate and curse other people too. Security. Security is the it's the power to affect your domain. And what I mean by domain is that there are places of power called loci that are like where ley lines cross. So like imagine the world, you know how roots work with trees? There's spiritual roots that kind of overlay our reality, and when those roots cross, they create what's called a locus or loci.
Okay.
And so that's like a spiritual place of power. Those places are very sought after and they're very important. Sometimes the loci can be formed through just force of will, like a church that is like a community church that is very well maintained, and the community find like a stronghold in it. That can be like a place of worship, and that could be a loci. Got it. The security arts allows you to protect those domains, either be aware of your followers in your domain, have the ability to protect those in your domain, or to control people within that domain.
Got it.
So it's about control, whether through physical force, through presence, or through just straight up like creating reality. Like I'm not sure. I don't know how much of a nerd you are. I'm gauging your nerddom here. But have you ever seen an anime? It's kind of old. It's called X 1999.
Oh my god, I know of it.
You know of it,
but,
okay? So
I think I might have seen like a little bit of it.
Yeah. So there's there's these two factions: the Dragons of Heaven and Dragons of Earth. Well, the Dragons of Heaven create basically these pocket realities, so that they can maintain when they do their big fights. The world outside does not get affected by their big colossal fights that happen within those domains. Right. But if the Angel of Dragon dies in that fight, or the Dragon of Heaven dies in that fight, the domain collapses, and all the damage that has been done in that domain happens in the real world.
Oh shit.
So that's like what security does. Security allows you to create these barriers, these domains, to protect your strongholds and your places of power, to the point where they can alter reality itself. But if you happen to die or get mortally injured, or something to happen in your domain that shatters it, it can affect it. But the big crazy thing is that like your reach, depending on how powerful you are within the security power, can be like a whole entire city. So you can basically affect what happens inside your domain in a city, a major city. So you can be like constantly aware what is happening in your city if you have high enough domain.
Damn.
Like you're the constant watchful eye of like of like Los Angeles.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's how powerful it could
This
get.
this one I sent you, I had this DVD and I watched this. I completely forget everything.
So that
in it, but
I hate and love that one because that's the bastardization. They eventually came out with a series that is more
right.
That
This one's
is
like a movie.
the movie.
Like
The movie
short
just
and
is like a
good.
speed run of the whole show, of the whole
Right.
manga series, and it's
Right,
very
right.
fast and it's very messy and it's very
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, there's like a whole there is a manga within a manga in that series. There are two characters that start in another series called Tokyo Babylon, and like I can nerd out about it, but it's like it's so crazy that there's another manga that's tied to this manga, and they put those characters in that manga.
Oh my god.
Because
crazy.
And I think it's the same period that did Sailor Moon, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I had this DVD and this Blood, the Last Vampire were like
Yeah.
the two
Well, Blood's fucking
purchases.
awesome.
Blood is fucking awesome.
Yeah. So the next art
The animation is crazy in that one.
is spirituality or
Okay.
spiritual. It's in the name of it. It's basically hocus pocus magic, but it depends on how you want to affect the spirit world, either through ritual magic, through transmutation, or through what's the word, like trying to think of like the way, like the distortion of magic, right?
Okay.
So you can either transmutate magic, you could create raw magic, or you could distort magic. And those are like the paths of spiritual. And like each level of it gives you an access to a new level of power that is like higher than the next level of magic. Whether you want to banish, create, or transmute things is in that ability.
Okay.
You already have victory. Wisdom is like supernatural wisdom. It's the understanding of direction, senses, and objects.
Okay.
So you can understand books, or you can understand a building, or you can understand like sound. And then the higher wisdom goes, it becomes more supernaturally sensing things or understanding things or connecting things through a web of knowledge.
Got it.
And those are it.
Okay.
So,
woo.
Yeah, those are all. And like I said, I know which one you should take, but I'm not going to power game you. I want you to figure. I just want you to. I want you to, through osmosis, through just by the descriptions of the powers and the arts, what appeals to you.
So I was leaning heavy on freedom for a while, but security is speaking to me.
Okay.
And freedom isn't free. I think I'm gonna go with freedom. It just sounds like for my needs, it fits pretty well.
Okay.
And the I just have this feeling that what I'm gonna get into is gonna make some people mad, probably.
Okay. So you want the eject button. you feel like with freedom you feel like you could get like get out of free card or escape prison jail, like bye
or
bitches.
Like travel. Yeah, just like exactly. Like I need to get to somebody quick or
I mean, you eventually will grow. You'll grow wings, but there could be other things in freedom that allow you to maybe show up at the right place at the right time or know certain things.
Okay.
So All right. So we know now we've figured out your personal domain. Now we get to the fun part.
Okay.
You had to choose a personal Gaius, whatever.
Personal Gaius.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll give you an example of what I did. And like I said, I wear my inspirations on my sleeves. So my first character I made for this campaign, my first ever time playing, I was very I'm a fighting game guy. I love fighting games. Fighting games has been my jam for quite a bit. So I made Terry Bogard into a god. But
nice.
If you play a lot of King of Fighters or just fighting games in general, there is so I had to come up with like a background, and so I chose, and this is like uber nerd of me. So I made Terry Bogard, but the motivation behind he was a god. He was the creation god of Japan. Imazaki and let me see. Creation god Japanese. It's a Inazaki and Uzumaki. So it's the primordial couple god. They're the ones that created all of Japan. They formed all the mountains and everything, the rivers. And so like Terry Bogard is like his power comes from the earth. So of creation.
Okay.
So we mapped out like I was a god, so I need worshipers. I came from the Jade family, so I have like honor. I need all this stuff. But my personal gesh was transformation. So I'm a god, but I'm two gods at the same time. Because I'm a god, I'm a male god and a female god.
Oh shit.
So I have a transformation gesh that when you splash hot water on me, I'm a guy.
Uh-oh.
But you splash cold water on me, I turn into a girl.
Oh my god.
So Terry Bogard in King of Fighters, there's a variant called Fatal Cutie, and there's a artwork of Terry Bogard as a girl.
Oh my god.
So that was my inspiration, is that because I was this primordial god of creation, that was both a guy and a girl. I chose the Rama 1/2 route where it's like you splash hot water on me, I'm a dude. You splash cold water on me, I'm a girl. So that was my personal gesh.
That's what that's from. I forgot about
yeah,
that.
it was a Rama 1/2 reference, and my director hated my guts. He's like, "You fucking wee piece of shit," and I was all like, "It's the coolest. Shut up.
Let me be a weave.
Let me be a weave."
That's so funny.
And so I took like I even like had like I took transformation traits where it would lower my physicals, but it bumped my socials.
Nice.
So that was more attractive and I was more hot. And so I was totally Rama about it. I would be like, okay, how am I gonna get through this situation? Be a hot chick.
Just be hot.
Just be hot. Just be fucking hot.
Be hot.
Just be fucking hot. So that was my first character I made, is the Inazaki and Uzumaki, who are the couple divine primordial creation deities of Japan.
Nice. Okay, so I gotta pick one of these for
So there's Bane, Craving, Metamorphosis, Obligation, Prohibition, Transformation.
Okay.
So I'll go into more detail which one the Gesh. So Bane is a normal substance that is inherent to the Oratum. So it could be like sunlight, silver, children's laughter, or anything that makes humans find you inconspicuous, right?
Okay.
Being around it, you're very much like, oh, that sucks. I don't want to be around it. But like I said, the higher balance you are, if you're exposed to that substance, it can be fatal or lethal. Craving is you have a supernatural consumption, or compulsion, or collection that you have to like achieve. Like you have to like collect, like you have to eat flesh or hoard wealth. Like a red dragon has to, they crave gold and accumulate wealth because that's that's their craving. Or a sphinx has to collect secrets. You're like obsessed with knowing everybody's dirty deeds, right?
Okay.
So that can be a craving. Metamorphosis is that you undergo some sort of transformation that impairs you in some way. That, or it could be a physical or psychic change. So you could have like a personality change as well. So like one of the factions, they're called the Rattlestilt. Every time they get older, they shrink because they're like leprechauns.
They're like what's that Brad Pitt movie?
Yeah, they're
Benjamin Button.
Yeah, Benjamin Button. They revert. Oh yeah, you're that could be a metamorphosis that you reverse age. You're like reversing an age.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Or like there's a faction of mummies. The higher affliction of their metamorphosis, they become more rotten. Like their body can no longer sustain them. There's an obligation that you can take that is like basically you're compelled by certain behavior to perform. So like you can never like, oh, I can never stab anybody in the back, or I can never you have to like answer all your things in riddles, or you have to like know somebody's true name before you like can speak to them, or you always accept a challenge no matter what challenge it is. Like it has to, it's an obligation. It's like something that you always have to do, that no matter what happens.
Right. That's I was kind of thinking that.
The
other thing I was like, every time someone says like rooster or something, I just get like extremely mad and I have to like smash something.
So that would be like a metamorphosis. That would be like you if someone says like a particular thing, your psychic, you undergo this like impairment where you have disadvantage and you're just blinded by like the rage of them saying your trigger word.
I'm like, yeah, my berserker word or some shit like that.
Exactly.
That's so funny.
Prohibition gesh is you're forbidden to do something. So like can't enter a home without permission, can't stand on holy ground, can never tell a lie or being able to harm someone who holds like something personal of yours. It's basically like you suffer from something that is like prohibiting you to do something that you would be unwilling to do by yourself, and you can't force or trick people into breaking that prohibition.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then finally the transformation, which is like a physical or a mental transformation that completely like you go from A personality to B personality, or you transform to a loving like fairy and you turn into like a fucking nightmare fucking Slender Man thing every full moon.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see.
So you have to choose one personal gesh.
I like the God.
And like I said, it's a lot. So
I kind of was like, I know I'm like a chicken or like a bird.
You're a bird, man. You're a bird of angel. You're a heaven's eagle. But if somebody like kids like says something like you're a chicken boy or whatever, it's like what's his face? It's like Hulk. Oh, it could be like Marty McFly when they call you a chicken. Yeah. You're like, what did you say?
What did you call me?
What did you call me? That is a perfect like what's it, like obligation. If someone calls you chicken, you have to like challenge them or something.
I know. I was gonna say that like it's kind of like, man, combine them, like obligation and transformation. But like whenever someone challenges me, I have to fight them, and I turn into like a fucking Hulk chicken bird.
No, see, you don't want more guesses. You want this like
I
one
know.
guess. You don't want to comment because the more supernatural you are, the worse it is.
Yeah, let me go with obligation.
An obligation. So if someone calls you a
Anytime.
coward or a chicken or something, you have to prove that you're not or whatever.
I think like anytime, like I like your challenge one. Like anytime someone challenges me,
Okay.
I'll be like, all right, let's fight or whatever. I'll kill you.
I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, dude, I'll say it off stream.
Yeah, save for later. Send it
Yeah.
to me in chat.
I'll say it later in chat. What else? So yeah, so that's your final guess.
Character is challenge.
Yeah, if you're challenged, then you are you are forced to like prove that your superiority or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that feels like pretty like
On brand.
on brand for my character.
Mhm.
Yeah. This is like the character flaw basically.
Yeah. So we got your 3 domains from your family, your faction, and your personal one.
Yup.
We can go over milestones later
Okay.
when we have more people, because that's like the next part. We got to talk about the milestones, like things that your character wants to achieve. Those are like if you look at the character sheet, there's the deep need, but then there are the temples. So like, where is it? Like it'd be under like, where is it? Not identity focuses. Where is it at? Is it on the other side? There's Gaius. I forget how he pronounces it, but it would probably be a need. It would probably be another need. Yeah, it's a situational need. So, all right. So now we move on to where is it?
Yeah,
Okay, now we go.
What percentage completion are we at right now?
We're at 50. We're at 50%. Now we go. There's your actual stats, like your statistics.
Okay.
So how we determine your statistics is we first, you have a D4 in all your traits. So everything starts at D4. So the way traits works is it goes from D4 to D20.
Okay.
D4 being, bare bone human. 6 being you're decent. 8 is like you're a professional. 10 is world class. 12 is like a supernatural feat. It's like only like supernaturals can get up to D12, and a D20 is your fucking legend.
You're Goku.
You're Goku. Yeah, you're way high up there. So you get to decide what traits you want to increase first. So the first you can increase one of those attributes first. So fitness, you see how it's broken up. There's like fitness and then brawn, toughness, and then there's paragons and handicaps.
Okay.
I'll explain the paragon and handicaps later, but like within fitness, it's like your physical prowess. Brawn is your strength. Toughness is your stamina. Okay. Coordination is your hand-to-hand dexterity or your hand-to-hand like mobility, but there's a difference between dexterity and agility. Dexterity is like how fast you are with your hand-eye coordination. So like shooting or cutting like a knife, like chopping, like basically any picking a lock. It's all hand-eye it's all the coordination. Agility is your actual mobility, like dodging, backflips, sprinting. Brawn is pretty self-explanatory. It's your strength. Toughness is your stamina, your fortitude, your tenacity. Keen is your ability to perceive things, but
Got it.
awareness is like your ability to suss out or understand things. And smarts is like your actual like big brain.
Intelligence.
Yeah, your intelligence. There's like wits and then like smarts, and like awareness is like wits. It's like not only see things but perceive things, like the social cues. Not necessarily social cues, because that's all in personality, but like being able to kind of suss things out.
Got it.
And then we get to personality, which is like your force of will, as far as like your whether you're like a charming person or like a presence to be feared. Will is typically like your willpower, but like how connected you are to your spiritual self. Or charm is self-explanatory. It's your chutzpah. It's your swagger, your riz, as they say, the kids say.
My je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi. Exactly. So you get 1 point to assign to a trait or attribute, I should say.
So let's see. Let me do. I mean, I feel like my guy is very barbarian-ish. Let me just do toughness for now.
Well, no. You raise the trait for no. Don't look at tough. You raise the actual attribute above that. So fitness would go from a D4 to a D6. Like that's.
I see. Got it.
Yeah. So you can raise.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Cool.
So now you get to raise. Oh yeah, because you get 3 milestones. Now you get to raise 1 trait.
So one of these guys, brawn or tough?
No, any trait. Any one of those traits below any of those things. So this is how traits work. So in this game, I'll go to the Roll20 real quick. So I'm just going to choose a random character, a random NPC. Let's say Raphael, right? Raphael, actually, that's a bad character because I didn't properly stat him. Let's choose Katsumi. Katsumi is great. So Katsumi this is Katsumi. Did it pop up on your screen?
Yep. Nice.
So she's an angel. See how her name is Power? She's an angel just like you. But she's different because her power comes from like space. And so she tries to basically you can just exit out.
Okay.
So like she doesn't really have a lot of strength, but she's very coordinated. She's very flexible. She's like an infiltrator angel. So like her agility is higher. She has traits in agility because when I roll her identity, so I'll do this right now. As you see on the side right here, I rolled a 6, right?
Wait, what's that?
In the chat, it go above.
Oh.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's where the rolls will appear. So I rolled my identity and my trait or my attribute. So I have a D8. So she has a 2 in her agility, and she has Paragon. So what that means is that 2 normally means anytime you roll under your agility, you can just have your roll. Like let's say I roll an 8 and I roll like a 3, right? I can just take the 2 because that's how coordinated I am.
Okay.
But what Paragon is that it's a supernatural agility. It adds a supernatural trait to your roll. So if I roll a 2 and I have Paragon agility of 2, I can re-roll that because I'm so supernaturally powerful that I should just always be above a 2.
Okay.
So there's a difference between the trait and a paragon. So I'm not trying to get you all confused. Trait is like very skillful, taking the 2. Paragon is like supernatural. So just keep that in mind. Okay. So now let's go back to the sheet. So you get to choose one trait to raise, not a paragon trait, but a normal trait. But you can increase a paragon trait, but you have to have a point in a trait before it. So you can't just go. You can't have a brawn of 0 and a paragon strength of 1. You have to have brawn 1 first before you get paragon strength 1.
Got it. So one of these guys. Toughness. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So now we move on to identities. So identities is I guess this is the hardest part to kind of explain about this game, because this is like the entire crux of why Fifth Conspiracy exists as a game. So in procedural games, D&D specifically, you have stats, you have dice rolls, you have attributes, and they're all, you choose one thing to add to one thing to add to this thing to get a result, right? Well, we don't like that. That kind of hinders and slows down the roleplay experience. But we also want to ensure that your character has like a set of skills that are just general skills that's associated with your identity. So like one I like to use all the time is like a cop, right? Mm-hmm. A cop at low level knows how to fire a gun, knows how to drive, knows how to do paperwork, and can generally talk to civilians. Maybe not nowadays because we live in a police, state, and cops should go to hell. Fuck the pigs. But I'm just saying in a cartoon cop world, not in the current cartoon cop world that we currently live in.
In the show Cops C.O.
Yeah. Right. So a street enforcer would know how to do stuff, but then if you go up the ranks as a cop, your cop identity, right? You start to take on more responsibility. You get access to more skills, right? Like a detective would know how to search a crime scene, figure stuff out, how to question people, stuff like that. So the identity is the baseline character. And we want to evolve that identity later on. There is a good, I'm going to use a very bad example, but I like using this bad example because this game will punish you for doing this, but it will also be your easiest path to dealing with any challenge. Okay. So one bad example, and I like to use them a lot, is my best friend Derek, aka Rivet Head. He made a character. Let's call this character, where is he? Did I not? Oh, I think I deleted him. Nope. Sam Reese. Did I delete him? I think I deleted him. Oh man, I think I did. Oh wait, is it retired NPC? No. Anyways, he is an orc. He is a straight up MMA wrestling champion. So his beginning identity was like, Towboy, because that was like his first rank, right? He was just the guy that would erect the, he would help train other wrestlers. He was a wrestler type, but he was like the Towboy. But he kept on advancing his identity to become like, sophomore superstar. His next identity was like people's champion. His evolved rank after that was like world champion, like world supreme champion. And his final rank was like, the dominator, right? But all those identities tied to his character as an identity, that he was like a douchebag Colin McGregor MMA wrestling guy. So what does all those identities entail? Well, obviously he knows how to put on performance. Clearly he knows how to fight. Clearly he knows how to market himself. So he has some way of not necessarily understand finances, but understands like how to build his brand. And that's what identities are. It's just a kit to kind of give you a baseline to a role, so that when you want to achieve your goals, you can always default to your identity, to solving your problems. And we're all adults here. So we can assume that your identity can meet up to a certain challenge that falls within your identity. Mm-hmm. However, like my friend Derek did, he liked solving everything with a hammer. He would use this identity to solve everything. You gave him a mathematic equation. He says, I'm going to use my wrestling identity. And I was like, wow, Derek, why would your character know anything about advanced physics with your wrestler? He's like, I don't, but that's who I'm going to choose. So you get a penalty if you try to use one of your identities that's outside your preview of your identity. You get you get basically you get a penalty. However, because this is a game and it has stats and it has laws of averages, he once did brain surgery on somebody with the penalty and succeeded.
With the hammer.
With the hammer. He literally solved brain surgery with the hammer. Because the laws of average and stats, he had a really high stat and a really high identity, and he took the penalty on both of them, and he still succeeded.
That's awesome.
No, it's not awesome. It's one of the things I complain about the game, and I've told this to my co-creator, and Power Gamers are going to discover this. And I'm just saying this now just to get it out of the way, because I have a house rule, is if you try to solve brain surgery with a hammer again, I'm literally going to take a hammer to your face.
Oh.
Because it was like an hour-long argument. He's like, I will take the penalties. Let me just roll to see if I can do brain surgery with a hammer with my identities and my stat. Now, there's always the rule of cool. There's always rule 0. It was a funny moment, but I tried to live up to the spirit of the game more so than the dice roll, because this game is about narration and rule of cool, and that was a cool moment. The MMA guy solving brain surgery on a robot by just taking a hammer and smashing it over the head, and he said, "There, on a it was a robot. It was a robot brain."
Okay.
But that was the why. That's why we allowed it, because we were like, this. If he succeeds, this will be a comedic moment. If he doesn't succeed, it'll be a comedic moment, because he was like, I'm gonna smash it no matter what, so might as well try to smash it to see if it works or not. And he succeeded. So he literally picked up a hammer, and everybody was like, how do we fix this girl? Oh my god, she knows what's going on. And he literally picked up a hammer, smashed the brain, and she woke up. And everybody was like, why did this happen? And he was all like, because the system allows me to do it. And that's the beauty and the bane of this system, is that if it calls for it to be done that way, we allow it to be done that way.
Amazing.
And so and like I said, I love using that moment to kind of emphasize how cool the rules are, but at the same time, how much I fucking hate the rules. Because he literally just took a hammer and like bashed the robot's brain in to get the answer.
Give me the data.
Yeah, he's like, he just went bonk, and then he succeeded, and I had no other choice but to give it to him. But we all agreed, like we all discussed it and agreed that like if it happened one way, it would do this. If it happened another way, it would go this way, and it just so happened to be in his favor.
That's so funny.
But I want to emphasize this for YouTube. That this happens. This will happen in your game. Trust me, it will happen. Someone will decide to take a hammer to their problems. because they look at the stat rolls and they just go,
Shut
yeah, they just go, odds are in my favor. Fuck it, rolling.
If I hit it in a certain way and bend the circuitry,
Yeah.
the two wires within the brain will connect and the data will be revealed.
Yeah, revealed. It's revealed to me.
Okay.
So anyway, so we have a base. So we have your identity. So you get to choose one identity at D4. And the way we kind of do this is that you have what's called milestones. Milestones are it. There are 3 milestones that you go through. You go to your first milestone, which is your first, like, I would say it's like your first interaction. Like it kind of builds like the background of the character. So we start with like the first milestone, and that's like the transformation. Like, how did you become an angel? What was your first identity when you became an angel? And then we move on from there. So like that would be your first identity, is like the beginning of your character.
Okay. Let's see.
And this is where we talk about like the very beginnings of your life.
Let's see. And would I fill this out in my cat?
Are you echoing? Did you? Sorry, I heard the echo. That's fine.
Okay. So wait, say this again.
So you have your first milestone is like becoming Oratum, like your first Oratum experience. So once again, I'll use my friend Derek's character. His first milestone was he was Varsity Blues. Right, he came from a small town, and he was on the you know the varsity team, and his transformation, his you know when he stopped being human, became an orc, was like the state championship you know game, and they were down by 7, and they really, like, he was the running back, and they really needed to score that last point, and he dug deep in his heart, and the coach is yelling at him, but his best friend, who's the quarterback, is like, hey man, open hearts, open mind, win or lose, man, you're my brother. And so he desperately wanted to, he had a sense of belonging, right? Because his whole life he was treated as like this, he was like, God, what's that one movie? Angus. He was like treated like Angus. He was
Angus.
He was like the freak, right? But like
yeah.
He was recognized for his stature and his strength. And he's like, hey, you should just join the football team. And so he joined the football team, and that was like his first sense of like pack mentality, like the orc clan, right? That's deep within his heritage. And so that night he transformed into an orc and basically ran over the line to score the touchdown, but there was no cheering. There was no, because he literally stomped over the lineman and killed him. So that was the opposite. That was his. Yeah, it was like he's at the end. He's like, yeah, and then there's no cheering. There's no applaud. Everybody's just like shocked in horror as there's this crater of a man that's just split in two.
Wow.
Of a teenage boy, and like they're like, oh my God, did he kill him? And then that's what we're left with. And his first milestone is that he just ran over a kid, possibly killed him, and then we move on to this next milestone, which is he decides to run away from the small town and join the wrestling circuit.
Oh my God.
So what's your first milestone? Like, what is your first?
Oh man. Okay.
Your first interaction with the Raptor of Wrath. Is it like you hear things in your head? Is it like a calling? Do you see something that like pushes you to seek justice.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is,
And like each milestone should have like a tagline, like a short phrase. So like his was
okay.
like varsity. It was like Varsity Blues. It was like he wanted to be the state champion. He did become the state champion, but instead he killed it is assumed, we don't know, the audience does not know whether or not that kid lived or died when he ran through.
Okay. I want to say that my character, when he was just a simple human, was in a battle, and he somehow found himself as the last person alive in one of these areas. So it's 1992.
So
forward.
like Operation Desert Storm.
Yeah, Operation Desert Storm.
Let me double check if that's like the right
He's not
area.
like immortal, right? He can't be like immortal.
No. You can definitely bleed and die.
Okay,
Operation Desert Storm. Is that the Bush era? The Gulf War.
Yeah, the Gulf War.
Yeah,
right.
dated August. Yeah, it's from 1990 to 1991.
Okay. Oh, so like definitely, within like, do you remember those like crazy oil, all the oil, like.
Yeah, I've seen Jarhead. I've seen that
fumes.
movie.
Yeah. Okay, so like, imagine the scene where, so I guess there wasn't really any real like combat, but like imagine the scene where they're like driving through the areas where like they see hella dudes that were just like covered in oil and like burned alive. And
like the skies, all the oil fields are busted and the whole sky's covered in black and tar.
Yeah. And my guy finds himself like wandering out, and he's like kind of having like a traumatic like what the fuck am I doing here kind of like moment, and he stumbles into like a kind of like sketchy, like, I don't want to say cave, but like an area in like rubble in like a little like a city hut or something like that like the spirit has like kind of sat itself.
Okay.
And he's like basically the next person to like stumble upon him and become like the chosen one.
So like let's kind of like work, like storyboard this, right?
Okay.
So you're Jarhead, right? And like this whole time you've had no purpose in your life. Probably grew up in Nowheresville, Montana or somewhere in the flyover states, right? You've had no real purpose, had no real goal. But, like every disenfranchised youth at that time and even today, right? The military is like, oh, it can just give you, that's what gives you purpose. That's what gives you like the means to like figure out your life, right?
Right.
Because maybe you weren't smart enough to go on to college, or maybe you weren't affluent enough to go to college just by mommy and daddy's like, charity or whatever.
Right.
So this was like your only option to kind of venture out in the world and become somebody.
Exactly.
So you're doing the Jarhead thing. You're doing the tour, right? And you start seeing like the injustices of the world, right? You start seeing like how you get treated. Everybody starts giving you nicknames. Maybe that's where the whole chicken thing came from, right?
Yeah, totally.
That, you get picked on and somebody would call you chicken, and then you get into a fight, and then that would lead to you getting like court-martialed and having to do like punishment. And then that just kind of carried with you. And then you're in one of these.
Everyone's just like super nasty.
Yeah.
It's like really like drags me down.
Yeah, it drags you down. But like, you know, you're in this place, right? There, like, you're stripped of all your free will, right? There, you're told when to sleep, you're told when to eat, you're told you hike 10 miles in the blistering heat just to see nothing. You're given weapon training and you see no combat, and you're just like, you know, it's out there. You know the war is out there somewhere, but you just don't see it, because you just see you get told, oh, we're gonna go into this place and there's supposed gunfire, and then 10 miles into the hike, you come around the ridge and it's like, oh, there's the battle, there's all my training, all my bullshit that I've ever had to go through. For this one moment, I finally get to be the warrior that I've trained to be. And then you see jets fly over and just bomb it to hell. Right. So you're just lived in this discontent of like, I want to, like, what is all this for? Why? Like, are we just here to suffer sort of situation? Right. Well, you get to a scene where the sky is black, right? It's just raining oil, because yards and yards and yards and yards, like miles of just oil fields refineries just being busted, right? And you get to one of those like situations where you're supposed to go into this village and suss out any I forget what the God, this is like where the Operation Desert Storm was. Kuwait. Yes, Iraq. Kuwait. Oh, how funny. Iraq again. How convenient these days. Anyways, so you're going through, right? And you see one of those planes, the jets bomb this to hell, but it's like, it was unprovoked, right? It was just one of those like, oh shit, they just didn't know that your squad was going to be in there, and you get caught up in the blast.
Oof.
And the blast is the city is built on an ancient ruin of like the temple of this angel. We're talking like Judeo-Christianity, like when all this was under Abraham sort of shit, right? And like you find the tomb of the raptor of Wrath, and like you get separated from your squad, and like you're trapped, and he can feel your discontent. He can feel like your warrior spirit, and like your endless search for meaning in this world of injustice that you've been experiencing, because like it's like the sergeant and like your fellow Marines, and like this war, are we really doing this to preserve like the American dream, or is it just for oil? Spoiler alert, it was always about oil. It's always been about oil, and you should always know that it's been about oil. And Chad, if you're listening about this, the current war that's happening right now, it's about oil and hiding Epstein files and ICE and everything about it. That's all. It's all sport. It's all water sport. It's all been about control. Anyways. Yep.
That's right.
Right.
He's very much right.
So, I get political here. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So,
Same.
so you find the rafter. You make a pact with him, saying like he will help you get out of this, and you find the weapon. Like that's where his anchor to this world is the sword.
Yes.
And so you carry the sword, and it's like a merging of your two personalities, because like I said, the man that you came out, like the man that came into the army was blank. We don't even know his name, right? The audience doesn't even know who this person is. It's just soldier number one.
Right.
But when you get bombarded and you find this tomb under this village, you're not that person anymore. You are now this person.
Yes.
and your whole
I
demeanor
like it.
changes. Like everybody sees you for what you are, right? You're carrying the sword. People are a little creeped out about it.
They're like, where the fuck did you get that?
Yeah, where the fuck? What the hell?
Why is it bleeding?
Yeah. And it bleeds black like the blood of the earth. Because he was earthbound. This angel was earthbound.
I'm writing this down in the.
Okay. So your first identity should be something involving being a soldier. So maybe level 1 is like Jarhead, right?
Okay.
Because that's like your beginning, your first outing as an Order Tomb. You were nobody. Your whole and the Raptor of Wrath tells you this. Like your whole life, you and I were meant to be. That's why you don't have a face. That's why you don't have a name. That's why you don't like. That's why you left your town of nowhere, right? God set you on the path and showed you the injustice of the world to find me to tell you that yes, the world is full of injustice, but we can correct them. We can wrong the rights of the world. Who you were before doesn't matter. Yeah. What you are now is what's important. It's God's plan.
I like it.
Okay. So you go to core.
Okay.
The core tab,
core.
and then and then you add identities where it says dramatic actions.
Okay. Jarhead.
And then so your first identity is Jarhead, and then you just hit, and that's it. So that's your first identity.
Okay.
Now you have a second identity. So what is the?
So this is not milestone. This is.
Yeah, this is identities. But the milestone helps shape your first your initial character stat.
Okay.
So your second identity, you have to choose another identity. You can't raise the same identity, the first identity, twice. It's a rule. It's just a rule. Okay. So it prevents min-maxing. But later on you can raise your. Actually, wait. No, there is no wait. Most of this, I think he changed that rule.
Oh.
Ranks are numeral. They be as low as 0, as high as 5. Yeah. So your first step identity. Let me double check. Because I know we talked about this. Oh. Sorry, I got a text message. Okay. So instead it would go up. Yeah, so okay. It doesn't say. Just okay. So you can but like I said, you can either solve this by you could be the hammer that hammers in everything, or you can actually flesh out like a person.
Right.
So with your second identity, who during your milestone, what do you think would fit your identity? Like, were you in?
I think this, like, the second one, he I want to say, I don't know if this is like building on the first one, but like the spirit is like taking over. Like he's letting the spirit take over.
Okay. So you have like angelic knowledge of it's like your supernatural identity.
Yes, like he's very much like drank the Kool-Aid and it's just like, I don't want to be who I was. I want to be this other person.
You want to be this other thing. Okay, so it'd be like the chosen host.
Okay, I like it.
So you have the knowledge of an angel, the beginnings of an angel and his history, but it's still all kind of hazy. It's still kind of fuzzy.
Yeah.
Because
it's almost like it's a drug to
yeah.
him. He's just like kind of floating by, even though it's like the drug is like, I don't know, revenge, rage, like battle, lust, you know, all that stuff. Just like being a fucking like Punisher, you know.
Okay. Where it says you don't have to type in previous because that's a separate identity.
Okay.
Because Jarhead would be, if you raise the rank in Jarhead, the previous rank would be Jarhead.
Got it.
So now you get one identity focus. So identity focus is like something that is tied to your identity that gives you a benefit. So there are a variety of them, and there's 6 types of them. There is acolyte, an ally, connections, patron, temple, and wealth. An acolyte is somebody who follows you, and they are somebody who's always going to be around you. They're like an NPC that is always going to be by your side. And depending on the focus of your identity within them, they do separate things. So like with acolyte, you can have an available acolyte, somebody who is outside the normal preview of a worshiper. They're like your go-to guy. They're at your beck and call. They have stats, they have like a personality. They're not just mindless worshiper A. And there's also highly competent focus, which is on top of him being available, or maybe he's not available, but maybe you have one worshiper that's really good at one thing that sets them apart from your other followers. So like maybe they know how to do bookkeeping. Maybe they're really good at like, they're maybe a lawyer or something that is like, gives them an edge over your other worshipers. Influential. Maybe one of your acolytes has a role in the community. Maybe they're like a community organizer. Maybe they're even like a politician of some sort. You can basically call in their help once per episode to influence a certain action. And then zealous is somebody who's like completely devoted to you, like deeply devoted, to the point where they are willing to, like, you followers can come and go, but this one particular follower will never abandon you by any means. Whether or not they're capable of taking care of themselves or they're highly competent or available, that's besides the fact. It's just they're super zealous. They're super devoted to you. So you always have that one follower.
Got it.
The next one is ally. So ally is somebody who is not an acolyte, someone who doesn't know that you are supernatural, but they are an ally to your cause or ally to your well-being. They don't know the supernatural side of you. They only know the mortal side of you. And through that mortal side, they try to, they want to elevate your support. So they can be, they're either loyal, they're important, they're reliable, or they're effective, depending on what type of ally you have. Connection is basically you have tapped into the inner workings of some sort of organization, community, or occupation that gives you a certain amount of intelligence or advantage. So you can have like a false identity, you can be famous, you can be influential, or you can actually have like status. Like you actually represent like a authority of command in whatever bureau of like you could be like a commander or somebody of a status. Like I'm Agent Sculler, FBI.
Okay.
Patron is you have a very powerful individual, a mentor, a high-ranking noble who is helping you, and they essentially provide you with the resources or advantage based on their given time. But depending on the patron, they're either like a mentorship, they protect you, they provide resources, or they can give you a title within the supernatural realm. Temple is your place of domain. Remember I talked about like places of power. You actually have like a place of power. You have a place where where your followers can go and worship you or feel safe or protected. So the advantages of temple is big. You have a big building. It's big. It could be like an estate or a national park or a labyrinth sewer system or other large landmark. It could be like the whole Los Angeles forests.
Yeah.
Like I'm a werewolf and my temple is the fucking forests of Los Angeles.
Hell yeah.
You can have a locus, which requires approval from me. So you actually have like, remember I said the ley lines that cross over that create locuses? You can have one of those. Secure. It's basically whatever your temple is, it's secure. It has like a security system. It has like traps. It basically prevents normal people from getting in, or even supernatural groups from getting in. Or utility. Utility is like it has a function that not a temple could have. It could be a community center. It could be an armory. It could be a menagerie. It provides some utility to your followers on top of it being a place, a sacred place of worship.
Okay, cool.
And then the final identity focus is wealth. It's basically self-explanatory. You have a money gun. Depending on what type of wealth you have, it depends on like how lucrative or liquid you are. So you can have a diverse portfolio, which means your money is protected. It doesn't matter if like Ortomb try to fuck with you, try to use your background or use your instability against you. Your money is always going to be safe.
Okay.
Lifestyle. Basically, you've invested quite a bit of your wealth into a certain lifestyle. So you have an extravagant lifestyle that's being paid for through like you've invested. It's like, it's not like you're ever going to, your lifestyle is not going to make you broke. Essentially. It's an aesthetic. You make enough money to keep your aesthetic going. Liquid funds is that you have a lot of disposable income. Not only are you wealthy, but you can dump a lot of money all at once, which normally takes like a lot of approval and a lot of like side scenes, going to the bank, convincing them to, you have to sell stock or whatever. No, you just have a lot of cash on hand that you could just, if somebody was if like there requires a lot of money to be spent all at once, you have the ability to be like, yeah, I can pay for that. Then a nest egg, which is not only do you have a lot of money, you have a shit ton of money. Like so much so that it is like bottomless. But it's like it only applies when your wealth is being challenged or checked. So like if somebody is like trying to steal money from you and they successfully steal money from you, you actually had more money than they thought. And you're fine.
Right. Okay.
It's a difference between diverse portfolio because it just makes it harder for them to lose access to your wealth benefits. But a nest egg is like, if someone steals all your money, you actually have more money.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so you always have access to your money versus the diverse portfolio, which is, it makes it harder for people to attack your money.
Okay.
So
I want my money.
yeah. So you
That's
get to
my
choose
money.
one of those identity focuses.
Okay. I think I am leaning towards temple
Okay.
with
So okay.
and then I select like a little sub.
Yeah.
filter.
So yeah, you add temple or add identity focus. It should be underneath identities. Under the character sheet.
Okay.
And then the name of the focus would be temple, and then it's linked. So it's either linked to, it has to be linked to an identity. So is it linked to your jarhead or linked to your chosen host?
We'll do chosen host.
Okay. And then what is the focus type?
And then we'll do utility.
Okay. So what did he give you access to?
So I kind of like the armory.
Okay.
He gave me access to like a huge like place of worship / like, you know, giant armory that's sort of like a doomsday prepper armory.
Okay.
For all of my worshippers to take up arms.
Okay. So you just have a place that has an excessive amounts of like weapons, and so you're always going to be prepared essentially.
Yeah.
So we can probably tie that to like this village probably had like they probably worshiped this angel, not knowing it was an angel, you know, because there are angels in Islam too. And so they're right. That you found like the terrorist cache or something.
Yeah.
And like you were able to accrue all this weaponry and bring it over to the States, wherever you decide where you end up at.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So that's
so
that
guns,
is
we got swords.
You got grenades.
We got shields, armor.
Yeah, a forge.
Grenades, a forge, yeah. Sick.
Like you can like Damascus steel was probably forged there. In that room that you found, and just through like your jarhead identity, you were able to like get all this shit back to America.
Hell yeah. I like it.
Okay, so
Cool.
that's your first milestone.
Okay.
So your second milestone. Now you are this angel. What happens when you become the Oratum? What is the first thing you do?
Okay. The first thing I do is,
Do you stay in the military? Do you do your service and you dip out? What is this the plan?
I want to say we stay in the military for a little bit. Since we are imbued with these powers, we're able to sort of shape a new direction for how things play out for the what is it, Desert Storm campaign, in a way where it's like clearly like we won. Like if I wasn't this chosen host, it might have gotten like Vietnam-esque.
Okay.
But my guy was able to sort of like, you know, slyly defeat forces in a way where he wasn't like revealing. Say like, you know, crazy explosions happened, or like guys were already dead when squads rolled through, or like, you know, stuff where, you know, they can kind of go like, yeah, we killed him, you know, for the news, but like the squads are like, well, we didn't fucking do it, but somebody did, and it works out in our favor. So hell yeah.
So
Oh,
so there's this so let me help. I want to help you with this. Let's go back to the storyboard, right? So you have the angel with you now, right? But you get exposed to what the real reason you're here for, or why the cover of all this is that there's a negative, right? And you meet other angels that are also hiding in secret here. And one of these angels is this angel.
Oh shit! Who's this motherfucker?
He is the Archangel Raphael. He is the angel of, I believe is love. I'm not sure. Let me double check. My Catholicism is only Archangel. He is the first mention. What type of archangel is he? He's the Archangel of healing.
Okay.
So he is here because man's greed has, you know, come here, and there's literally a monster that lives in the blood of the earth. And it's the embodiment of like the oil that like corrupts all these humans, right? And he discovers who you are and what you represent. He's like, yes, you are who you claim to be. And let me tell you something. Let me get you out of this all those hikes that you were doing as a mortal. Like, we set that up because we don't want humans to actually see the real war that is happening. Like the war for the soul, the war for mankind. So he and his assistant, Jophiel,
Carl,
essentially get you into the real fight.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right? Just straight up, you're fighting like abominations that are like torn, like they look like have you seen like Nier Replicant or play the first Nier game?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh god, let me see if I can find the replicants.
I know, I'm such a bad gamer.
That's okay. So are they the Gestalt or the replicant? Anyways, they look like shadowy monsters, but they bleed. They bleed this black ichor, right? And they represent like the greed of all mankind. And it's this ancient evil because mankind has been fighting over this desert for eons, right? Since the time of Abraham, right? And so this Titan that has emerged from this war has manifested into these oil-like creatures. And so that's where you get into the real fight, the real shit. Okay. And like, you know, there's all these variants, right? They look as tame as, like, I'll show you a link real quick. If I can click on it. Why is it not letting me click on it? It's because this website sucks. This whole wiki fandom thing is like all busted now because there's like a million embedded ads in it now, so they make it look all fucking So you see like things that are like this, right?
Yes, I was looking at that one. I
Yeah.
was just looking at that one.
But then like
Hell yeah.
they turn in but they could be horrific spaghetti type monsters that are twisted. You know, like the type of horror shit that like mankind was not ready to see. Right. And like, so, you know, he put you in the fight, the real fight out there.
Right.
And so that's where you get your feet sort of wet, right?
Okay.
With your angel. Like, you don't have to hang out with humans anymore. You get to hang out with other angels, but not just like any angels. Like, you get to hang out with angels that are just like you, who are like Avenger angels, who, you know, they have their own origins or their own stories, right? And they're like,
Okay.
you even see this angel question mark.
Oh shit.
Is he
That guy.
is that guy an angel? He claims to be an angel.
Is that a djinn?
Right? So these figures, right, help you come to, you know, they de-escalate your human need for companionship. They're like, no, man, you're signed up to the war. The war in all wars. The never-ending war.
Battle.
Yeah, the real battle. The battle for mankind's soul.
Yeah. Okay.
So like the tagline could be like one of us, or like
One of us.
yeah, it's like what, like you're no longer bunking with humans. It's like, or oh man, there was like this. It was cool for a while, but then I was like, it's all AI generated slop. But there's like this like AI spooky series about like the angelic machine and creating angels and like fabrication angels. But like one of the tags is like boots marching up and down, only the war. Like, it's like you're just surrounded by a bunch of like yes men. They're like no thought, no complaint, just.
Are you talking about that old like World War I recording?
Yeah, but somebody used it in like
28 years later?
Yeah. But like they use AI slop to make it part of their like angelic AI bullshit. But but like you were just, you know, you're just brought in and it's just like you're just hyping each other up. You're just like, yeah. And they look at your sword. They're like, dude, that's your sword. That's your fucking weapon God gave you. That's sick. One guy's like, dude, I got like these 2 dual pistols. They're like 6 shooters, and like he's a cowboy. And like every angel is different.
Yeah.
And you see like other things too that aren't angels, but they're part of the war.
Right.
Let me see if no, that's Ethos. That's a royalty. Like, you see this guy?
Shit.
And he's like a monkey alien.
With his nippies out.
Yeah. And he's he's like think of what's it called? What's the Star Trek race of warriors?
Klingon?
The Klingon. They're like fucking Klingons. He has like a whole squad of like space apes, Klingons. And he's in the war too. And he looks at your sword and he's like, "You fool, I don't need anything. I just destroy my bare hands."
You fool. Goku. Krillin's in the background like
Oh no. It's just a bunch of hype alien Saiyans. They're just hyping each other up.
Oh my god.
But like, you're like, oh wait a minute. So we're not just fighting with angels. It's like, this is the angelic host. This is where you get programmed to your conspiracy.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
this is the war. This is what we're all about. Lucifer is not the devil. He is the archangel. He is the morning star. He leads us against the negatives of the universe. Guess what? That thing you fought this morning was a negative. Those things want to devour and destroy mankind. We're the last hope for mankind. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
Everybody, you will run into people like us that will say that you're crazy, that you're a lunatic, but you know firsthand, you're not crazy. They are there. They are real. They are trying to destroy mankind. And you fought them.
Fully pitched.
Yeah. So, with your second milestone, you get another attribute trait increase.
Okay.
So you can close out Dionysus. I keep on forgetting how to pronounce his name.
Battle. Raphael.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What a 4?
Yeah.
And then we go to, where'd you say?
So back up again.
Okay.
Where the traits are at, where it says D4, D4, D4.
Okay.
So you can rate. Now you can raise your coordination, your keen, your personality. What other trait do you want to raise? Or you can put it up in one more in finesse. And you're like,
okay.
I don't even use a gun anymore. I just use my sword. Guns are useless against these things anyways.
Yeah. Your firearms are useless against them.
Except you see the angel shooting his dual revolvers and he's like, yeehaw!
Just Dante.
Yeah, he's just like Danteing it up.
That's so funny. I did coordination, D6.
Okay, so you upped your coordination and then you chose a trait and you're up in your agility.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you get to choose 2 more identities. Now you can choose. Now this is the part where you can raise a current identity and raise another current identity, or you can create a whole new identity.
Okay. Let's raise chosen host again.
Okay. So
this is where do this D6.
No. So wait, no. So go back and delete that.
Okay.
So where it says rank under chosen host, you put D6. You raise the rank.
Okay.
And then where it says previous, you put where it says chosen host.
Oh wait, okay, hold on. So I do chosen host.
No. You just take the previous. The other line. No, the second line. Don't worry about that third one that you created. Just ignore that.
Okay.
Yeah. So where it says previous, type in chosen host. And now what is the new identity?
Okay.
That has ascended.
We're gonna do. Well, I want him to be like fully bought in.
So like devoted.
Devout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Devout soldier or devout
warrior.
Devout warrior.
Okay.
So like you would use this for like, so Jarhead allows you to like jump, shoot your gun, all that stuff. But like your swordsmanship probably comes from your devout warrior.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you can raise your Jarhead identity. You can raise your, you can raise your Jarhead identity, or you can create another identity, a third identity that starts at D4.
Okay, so this third identity is one that I want where I start to see the cracks and want to split from where I'm at. Occasionally.
So what do you mean? Remember, identity is a tool set. So it's not necessarily like, it is your force of will, it is your personality, it is like what you are, it's like who you are, but it also is like your tool set. So is this more of like do you want this identity to start questioning the universe that you've enveloped yourself in?
Yes.
So it's more of like an inquisitive identity. It's like you want to understand more of what is happening to you and or to society, not out of curiosity, but maybe out of protection, or like what? Or what's the
protection of my mind and my character? Because this is like when I was mentioning before, like he wants to break out and he discovers kind of like some of the real bullshit of this. He wants to sort of save his jam, or is that
well, how about we wait for that on the third milestone? Because this is the hurrah, 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 like we're going to war. This is like when you're fully in the shit. So let's raise your jarhead identity now that you're a more like a seasoned veteran.
Okay. So now that's a D6?
Yeah, it's a D6. So your previous is like seasoned soldier or attitude soldier or whatever. Because you still are in the desert. You still are, you still have to report to a chain of command.
Okay.
So no, your previous is jarhead. Now you're a seasoned soldier.
Oh, you're okay.
I think when we get to the third identity, that's when we will start to be like the more inquisitive stuff, or you start to see the cracks of everything that's happening.
Got it. Okay, I see.
Okay, so now you get one more identity focus.
So we're gonna go keen.
No, the identity focus. No,
I'm sorry.
So go put that back to D4. So now you add another identity. No, that'd be D6. Go back up.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So you can expand on your temple. You can add another temple, or you can add a completely new focus.
Let's do. Where were those focuses, or where was that?
So they are. Where is it? I had them here. It's right in front of me. Oh, it's Acolyte, Ally, Connection, Patron, Wealth, and Temple.
Okay. Patron is the person. They don't know about your.
No, Ally is the person that doesn't know about your supernatural side.
Oh, okay.
Acolyte is the person who does know about your supernatural side.
Okay, I think that's what I want. Is like someone who's sort of like also seeing it. So okay, let's see. Acolyte doesn't have significant obligations. Highly competent. Influential or zealous. Okay. This is what I want. Acolyte with zealous.
Okay. So you had. So I'm gonna have to come up with somebody who is an acolyte of yours. Probably one of the many, like there are acolytes. It's not all. Usually with negatives, humans don't get involved in the fight, but they are like support. So they'll clean your blade. They'll like, there's somebody who is like. There'll be a human that is like assigned to you to help you with your Aura Tomb needs. And so this guy just really, really digs your motif. Just really is fucking down with your shit.
Digs my vibe.
Yeah. Okay. And then we could come up with him, who he is, name, where he comes from, all that later.
Okay, sweet.
So now we come to the third and final milestone, the third act. And this is probably like the breakdown, like what do you see, what do you do that questions everything about the Luciferia and like what they're up to and what like what causes the cracks to form, being like, oh, these guys are not all cracked up to be, or maybe you are not all that cracked up to be. Like maybe maybe you drink too much of the juice and you want to hold back, or
yeah. I think there's got to be some kind of incident where, like, purely innocent lives are put at risk or lost, and like the kind that are just like, you know, babies or something, like just absolute innocence.
Okay.
Where it's just like acceptable that across the board that it's fucked up if something happens to them.
Okay.
And that you know, there's an incident where, you know, maybe one of these folks that you know, kind of really forced the Kool-Aid on me,
Yeah.
like goes a little overboard and, you know, says, hey man, it's something I had to do for XYZ, you know, and that's, you know, that's just the way it is. And
Okay.
I'm sort of like, no.
Okay. So how about that's the tagline for the third milestone,
Yeah.
the way it is.
The way it is.
So like, let's storyboard this a little bit. So
Okay.
you've been fighting the good fight, right? You've been going to village to village, up and down, you know, the Gulf in the Middle East, you know, getting, you know, taking out these, you know, cells of Legion, right? And you get to a point where you know, under the leadership of one of the angels, you storm a village that's like, that supposedly had been lost to the negative, right?
Mhm.
All the humans have been corrupt. They've all been turned into like cultists, devotees, and they all got to be put to the stake, right? They all got to, their souls got to be cleansed. They, you know, leave no corruption behind, right? Typical shit, right? But you get in there and it's just like nothing but women and children.
Right.
And they're actually like hostages. They're not actually part of the cult. They're just, you know, cannon fodder for the cult. And like all the men have already killed themselves to the corruption. And right, they've you know, all these women and children are like, they have no idea what's going on. They don't understand what happened to their wives and their brothers and their uncles. They just, you know, one day they just started going mad, and some of them transformed into these creatures, and some of them just became like, you know, they started like bleeding like black ichor out of their nose and ears and tear ducts, right? And they have no idea what's going on. And, you know, let's just say, just because I like to incorporate some of my NPCs, let's say like this guy is like, fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Put them all to the stake, you know. And you realize something about this guy, because the first thing any angel has is angel fucking radio. And this guy doesn't have angel fucking radio. He's not an angel.
No.
He's a fucking, he's a
demon.
He's not a demon. He's a pragmatist. He's a not a dragon, but he's a red cap.
What's a red cap?
He's like a man eater.
Okay.
He's a dunter. He's like he's like an orc goblin, like red. He's a primal monster.
Right. Okay.
But he's just devoted to God. And here's God. And he's abandoned his family and his faction and has been adopted by the Luciferia.
Ew.
So he's not even a fucking
Lazy.
angel. He's a goddamn fucking, he's an orc.
He's an orc.
He's a monster. He's part of the factions that you were told about, like the consortium of dragons and ghouls and vampires and leeches that literally feed on humanity. And you see him, he literally eats people. And like, there's some weird compulsions angels have, right? You have a weird compulsion. Somebody calls you out, you're compelled to do something, and you just saw him eat people, and you're like, and he considers it the feast of God. God has given him the ability to feast upon his enemies. But you put it together. That's the first thing you put together. You're like, he doesn't have fucking angel radio. He doesn't hear the prayers of the souls. He's just eating fucking people.
Right. Son of a bitch.
And so, but he's like your superior, so he tells you to fucking kill them all so that he can feast upon the glory of God.
Right.
So you're like,
Scared.
and that's your first. You're like, fuck you. You're not, and that's, you probably call him out on it. You're like, you're not even a fucking angel. Where's your divine weapon? Where's your divine right? And he's like, I'll tell you what my divine right is, and he fucking kills them all in front of you.
Oh, the bastard.
And he's like, God is giving me the ability to eat them and to transcend them. It's like from Sin City, right? You know, he talks to the guy's like, oh, we ate them. It was like eating light. He is that psychotic.
Yeah.
He thinks that eating people, like, he takes the corruption and devours them, and through devouring them, he purifies them.
Ugh, son of a bitch.
And like the calling of of his god, the blood god. He calls it the blood god. And Raphael loves him. He's part of Raphael's revenue.
Ew. Now there's two of them I gotta kill.
So yeah, so that would be that probably, that's the first crack, right? It's like, not only that like, that's where you see the hypocrisy of this particular group of angels, is that they care so much about the war that they would enlist this literal monster in their ranks. Like, he is, I'm not trying to talk figuratively. He is literally a monster in the word of it. Like, he is a thing of nightmare and ancient evils manifested. And he eats people, and in some twist of sickened thing, he's been given this ability to eat people and purify them.
You gotta go down, bro. You gotta go down.
So we go back to the character sheet.
Okay.
So you get one more attribute increase.
Okay. I'm gonna do keen.
Okay.
This, right? Right.
You have Valor on the screen, so I can't see.
Oh, okay. Is he off now?
There's a delay in the stream.
Yeah, I just refreshed it.
Okay.
But it got very
okay.
delayed.
Cool. So you're gonna raise your keen, and then you're gonna raise your awareness.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was thinking, not the way it is being your identity, but the core milestone. You know, how we have like one of us, and that's your third milestone. Is like, because you were Jarhead, one of us, and now it's like the way it is.
Okay. Okay.
And then we can type all that thing that you saw Valor. You stumbled upon a village that was a cult hideout, but it turned out that all the men who were corrupted by the negatives were already killed, and all the women and children were there. And Valor was like, kill them all, and then let me eat them because God said so. And then you you stop to think, and you don't have angel. You don't blink. Your angel radio doesn't ping with him, and you're like, oh fuck, he's not an angel. And so you're just like, oh wow, they did take advantage of my devoutness, of my my duty to fight in this war, but they're enlisting monsters for their cause, and I didn't sign up for that.
Hell yeah. Boom. Boom. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So now,
got it. So wait, we got to change this.
yeah. So what would be an identity that allows you to kind of understand, be more inquisitive, allow you to kind of see things in a broader scope?
Unveiled.
Vision. Okay.
Vision unveiled.
Yeah, vision unveiled. Yeah. You just you have your heart is now, your mind is clear and your heart is open.
Yeah.
And you see you truly see things for wrong and right.
I like it.
All right. So we gave your identity, and you get another identity. So
Okay.
you can raise you could raise a seasoned soldier, or raise no, not an identity. Well, you get another identity focus, but you get to raise another identity.
Oh, just raise one.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to go up. Yeah. Keep on
So
going.
one of these two.
No, up more. Yeah, the where it says seasoned soldier or devoted, those.
Oh, I see.
So you can
Okay.
so you can either raise one of those or get a fourth identity, which I would not recommend. Fourth identity is kind of crazy. You don't need 4 identities.
Can I raise this vision
No.
unveiled?
Because that
No?
you just got that identity.
Oh, I see. Let me raise.
Do you want to be a better soldier or a better angel?
Oh, I see. Let me do this then. Devout warrior.
So now you put previous, you were a chosen host, devoted warrior, and now what is your new title? What is your new identity? Is it like embodiment of the host?
So wait, I take this, put this here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, you keep chosen host because that was your first one. That was your D4, then your D6, and now this is your D8.
Okay, so get rid of devout warrior.
Yeah, put it under previous.
Okay. Wait, along with chosen host?
Yes, because that was your first identity, was the chosen host.
Okay.
And then you became a devoted warrior. And
Okay.
now what is your new identity? What is the manifestation of your new identity?
Let's see.
Because now your vision is unveiled, but maybe something with the Raptor of Wrath has awakened something more in you that's more connected to your angel self.
Okay. They want to be like, sleeper has awakened. Something kind
So
of
like
that.
awaken Pantheon, or no, Pantheon would be or like a god. Awakened Seraphim.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool. I
because
like
now
it.
you're really up there in the angelic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sick.
Okay. So now we have one more identity focus.
Okay. And that's just pick another one.
Yeah, you can pick, and you can either upgrade a current one, choose a whole new other one, or yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me go back to that list.
Yeah, so it's where is it? It's either acolyte, ally, connections, patron, temple, wealth.
Okay. I think I feel like connected might be the way to go. False identity. Go. You were okay. Let's go connected influential.
Okay. So you basically, in the eyes of your fellow angels, they recognize your devote, they see you as like a higher being. Like, you're not just a typical angel. You are destined for bigger and better things. Like, your angel self probably was in the fight in original heaven, and like your legend is being kind of a breath, right? There, people are starting to recognize it's like, oh, he's back. We heard of Aeon. He's back.
Yes.
In the bleeding edge, the sword of the blood of the bleeding blood, the earth of the blood, the earthbound, yes. And the sword of the bleeding edge, literally blood of the earth.
Yes, bleeding edge is a great name. Where can I put that? Where's my weapon?
So it'll be under, if you scroll down, there'll be a section where it says gear, and we will stat your sword, because it has like a supernatural quality. So where it says equipment, we'll add it, and we'll give it stats and everything, because we have to choose traits and everything.
Okay. Sick.
So, so now we get to, I do this last because this is probably the easiest way to do it. We choose 3 powers.
Okay.
So we've already chosen one. So we chose Victory 1. So your signature weapon, the Bleeding Edge.
Okay.
So I will tell you what powers you have access to, and you have 2 more points.
Okay.
So you have Beauty 1, which has to be thoughts and prayers, which, like I said, it has that unique feature where you can hear other people if people are praying to you. If they pray to you, you get an awareness check, or you basically can hear their prayer.
Okay.
You have the ability of Bibbidi Bobbidi, which is you can basically disguise yourself in anything. So you could be like, you snap your fingers and your clothes disguise yourself in the whatever transformation you need it to be. It does have a finite time limit. It lasts for only a certain amount of hours equal to your balance, and it's only cosmetic. There's no utility. You can't be like, I have a bulletproof vest and you have the quality traits of a ball. It's just cosmetic.
Right.
You have access to
bulletproof vest, but no plated.
Yeah, no plated
bits inside it.
Yeah. The voice, which is basically your ability to make people know and understand you, and even obey you in some regards. It's like convincing, intimidation, or seduction.
Okay.
And then I said thoughts and prayer. Oh, sorry. So, okay. Forget those 2 other things I said. You don't have access to Bibbidi Bobbidi or voice. You only have thoughts and prayers. My bad.
Okay. I got it.
So you have thoughts and prayers, which is you can understand the surface thoughts of people and their emotional state, but you have the added bonus of hearing people's thoughts and prayers if they pray to you, or pray to God in a vicinity near you.
Okay. In a theater near you.
Yeah, in the theater near you. Now you chose freedom, right?
Yes.
So freedom, this one you could choose any one of these 3 powers. Mr. Hyde, which allows you to transform into a different thing.
Okay.
Postman Resolve, which allows you to ignore the effects of travel and harsh conditions. And Sheepskin, which allows you to basically blank face. You just blend in.
Okay.
And then we'll move on to victory. You have a fixed route for victory. So you already have your first art, which is signature weapon. The next one, I believe you have to take. Is it to me? Let me double check. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm like. Yachi host. Okay, angel. Okay, so your power is Lord of the Hunt. The second power you have to take is Hunt, Lord of Hunt. The third power is Kool-Aid Man. Level 4 is Zeus's Thunderbolts with that asterisk, which you have another quality. And then Musashi Supremacy. So your next power, if you want the second dot in victory, would be Lord of the Hunt, which I'll tell you what it does right now.
Okay.
So Lord of the Hunt, it's kind of self-explanatory, but I'll give you more detail. You master the stalking your quarry. You gain half of your highest victory art in attempts to track passage of someone you are following, or in finding someone or something whose located can only vaguely known by you. So basically you have like supernatural tracking.
Right.
And the good thing about that art is that, you know, like I said, with freedom, there's the power that no trace, which is like, I hide all my I can't be I can't be tracked by any means necessary. That power counters that power.
Okay.
That's the only power that can break no trace is Lord of the Hunt.
Got it.
So you have those options.
Okay. And you said the what was the angel one? The
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers. I think for now I want to go thoughts and prayers.
Okay. So I'll give you the quick description of it.
And is that in, you said it was beauty?
It's in beauty, yeah.
Okay. Because I feel like that's Spidey sense that I want to have.
Yeah, it's gonna be a plot device for sure. I will use that as a plot device because I'm mean. And I there is a weirdness factor in Los Angeles that I will tell you about.
Okay.
That specifically has like with thoughts and prayers. There is like a oops, something's weird's happening with thoughts and prayers. It's not a disadvantage. It's like an advantage question mark.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let me Nocturne. Oh, I passed it already. God damn it. Host. Power. Oh no, I gotta go to host because this is a general host. Yeah, right here. In addition, this is your modifier.
Okay.
For thoughts and prayers. Your family modifier. Or your faction modifier.
Okay. Excellent.
And then what is your third dot?
The third dot?
Yeah, third power. What do you want?
Okay. Yeah. What page was that on? What page would go on? Right to kindness of strangers. Thoughts and prayers. And then, okay, that's on the right. Freedom isn't free. You said Mr. Hyde and Postman's Resolve.
Yeah.
Sheepskin.
Yeah, those are the 3 freedom.
right? That's what I only
Mhm.
get freedom. So let me do. I do like Postman's Resolve a lot.
Okay.
Makes me feel strong.
And
Here,
you can
I
never.
got this open
Okay.
so I can copy it.
And you can never get lost.
Hell yeah!
And if you happen to be in space,
Space. I'm just like invincible. The character.
yeah. So that would be Postman Resolve and be rank 1.
Postman Resolve. We're making whole. The rest of it. I can never get lost. Like a GPS and like a protection barrier,
Mm-hmm.
all in one. Ability.
Oh, yeah, difficulties is misspelled.
Difficulties. Oh, will not be cultures. Yes. Okay. You always know where
And that could be like
you
you said, you become more attuned to your angelic nature. So it's like, the truth. Truth gives you
Oh, yeah.
power, not might.
Hell yes. Excellent.
At first, you were like all about drinking the Kool-Aid. You were all about like fighting, fight. But now you're like, oh man.
Now I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
Okay. Well,
Did we do it?
we did it. I mean, we can create your sword if we want. We can give it some stats. Basically, you have a weapon. It's special. Either possesses you can either gain a new feature or remove a negative feature. So weapons, all weapons have a positive trait and some negative traits, depending on, or sometimes a weapon will have 2 positive traits, but they counterbalance that with a negative trait. So what you could do is you can have a weapon that has 2 traits and negate one of the negative traits, or you can have a weapon that would have normally only 1 positive trait and give it another positive trait. So it's basically the same.
I just want to negate the negative.
Negate the negative, yeah. So like, let's take a look at a sword. Like, so a heavy sword. Let me take a look at where the equipment is at.
Heavy gear.
Yeah, just gear. So like gear. Where's gear at? God, this is like the beta. So like, not everything is like
organized.
Yeah, where the fuck is gear?
Where
Is it past? I think it's past this. A tie. These are system rolls. Okay. Goal first, on the spot, dead to right, situational advantage. Weapons. All right, right here. So
weapons. Okay.
So like, there's a light tool, a medium tool, and a heavy tool. Light weapons, medium. Well, so you have a weapon. So a light weapon has concealable, durable, non-lethal. That's its negative trait. It has 2 positives and a negative. You want a heavy weapon is like they have like a baseball bat, club, bow and arrow, taser, pool cube, machete. Where's like katana? There's like a pole arm, hatchet. So we'd want to create like a broadsword. So
yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So we'll do weapons are the tools to use harm otherwise stated are capable of lethal harm, applying wounds and conditions. There's nothing stopping a tool from having a utility purpose as well as being a weapon, aka a chainsaw. So if it's a heavy... Okay, all tools may have a special trait, either positive or negative. The mechanics differ from other tools. Light tools are considered to have considerable inherently, while heavy tools have the obvious trait. So we'd want like a sword that's like you it's on page 84 if you have the beta.
Yeah, okay.
There's like, so you would want to take out the obvious trait, or you might want to keep the obvious trait and add, so you can't have brutal. Brutal is a specific quality that you'll get later on, but like you can have armor piercing. It can be fasten, like attached to the body, so it can't be disarmed.
Okay.
It could be high quality, which means so the way it works is that if two weapons collide, if you tie, high quality weapons break the tie.
Gotcha. Okay.
But if two weapons are high quality, neither, if you have advantage against somebody who doesn't have a high quality weapon. If both weapons are high quality, then they negate your they negate your advantage.
Gotcha.
So you probably want high quality and armor piercing and obvious. Or you can get rid of, because all heavy weapons have obvious.
Right.
Or you can do like,
can't hide my berserk sword.
Yeah. Or it could be sheathed to where it doesn't look too, it could be hidden underneath like a trench coat or something.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But it still pokes out.
Yeah. It's up to you. Like I said, the advantage of signature weapon is that you can add a positive trait or remove a negative trait.
Okay, so I can remove
so
the
heavy
negative trait.
Yeah, all heavy tools give the obvious trait.
Okay. So yeah, let's remove the obvious trait then.
Okay. So what are the two positive qualities that you want then?
Let me do high quality.
Yeah.
And let's do armor piercing.
Okay. So that is the bleeding edge. It has armor piercing and high quality.
High quality.
And then later you can add the brutal trait to it when you get victory high enough.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Did we do it? What's my title?
Oh, that's your rank in the Ortum Society. Everything is ranked based on card suits.
Okay.
So you would be a 2 of
clubs.
No, you'd be 2 of hearts. And you're a citizen because you don't have a high rank.
Cool.
No, sorry, 2 of diamonds. My bad, 2 of diamonds. Because the suit of the Luciferi are diamonds.
Got it.
So you are 2 of diamonds. That's your rank. You're just a citizen. That's a 2 of diamonds.
Okay. You like my my little
Your Aeon.
And my first, like my oldest, like game moniker.
What's your human name? Or is it like, are you just like that disenfranchised? So it's like Name please. Aeon. It's like you're the DMV and you're like, you just write Aeon.
Aeon Hunt, I guess. Robert.
And this is like the the veil is like, the human side and the angel side are kind of bleeding over now.
Okay.
So that's why you have, so you have like because everything, this is all cinematic, right? We're thinking theater to mind here, right? The audience no longer sees a blank face. They no longer see like the Nowheresville. You are a person. You are Lee or Aeon, but mostly Aeon or Lee. Mostly Aeon. But you are Lee.
Lee's my middle name.
Lee is my middle name.
And my father's was my father's middle name. And my grandfather's middle name.
Cool. Mine is Andrew.
Andrew.
Yeah, and it's stupid. Well, my first name is stupid because my whole family, my whole grandpa's side of the family is named Michael. So I'm named Michael. His two grandsons are named Michael. And we all have an A for middle name. So I'm Andrew. There's Adrian and Aiden.
Yeah, we all have L's for our middle names too.
Yeah. If I have a kid, I'm gonna name him Sid. I'm gonna break that. I'm gonna break that tradition.
Like CID Sid.
Yeah, CID Sid.
If I ever have a kid, I kind of want to.
A third Lee,
like
a fourth Lee, Wolf.
Lee Hunt. Yeah,
Wolf Lee Hunt.
Blitzer.
Okay.
Sad Ketchup Gaming.
Yep. That is the homie.
A friend. The homie.
I want him to be part of this campaign. I'm gonna try to convince him to be part of this campaign. He's my rock in the storm. If I don't know a rule or if I feel uncomfortable about something, he's my always there guy. He's the guy that like goes along with every wacky plan I do.
Hell yes. He's your ally.
Yeah, he is my ally. and he's the one that got me into Chainsaw Man, which is what is part of the story is inspired by.
Oh, nice. I need to get into it because
it's brutal.
Man,
so how we determine your balance is I think you add the highest and lowest art you have together. So if you have nothing in an art and one in one, and then your highest art is 2, you have a balance of 2. But let me double check. Let me double check to see how we determine balance.
All ones. Right?
Yeah, so I think you have a balance of 2, but let me double check.
Okay. Balance.
Let's see. Balance is determined. Where's balance?
I want to draw my character.
You can, and you can send me the portrait. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, we do need to do one more thing.
Okay.
We have our deep need, and now we need 3 situational needs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is that down here? And then add.
Yeah. So to determine 3 the situation needs to tie to the inside incident. A situational need needs to tie to your deep need, and then your third situational need is to introduce something to the story. Something that is not under my control. Something that you want to see happen.
Okay. Okay, so what was the first one? Tied to the
inciting incident.
Inciting incident.
So to the heist.
So let's see. My main need is that I need to find some stability within my aura to nature.
Mm-hmm. Because that's your deep need, is that you now that you've experienced war, not just war as a human, but war as an aura tune, right?
Mm-hmm. I have it.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna shut up.
I remember saying I need to find or I need to meet the person who's setting up this heist, so that I can get more information about how I can, achieve my deeper need.
Okay.
Basically, back if that makes sense.
So you want to understand.
They have the key. Yeah, they're the key to me kind of furthering my progress.
Yeah. So whoever this individual is, you want to understand him more so that you can satisfy your deep need. Because he is giving you like this option to say, he's giving you the tools to free yourself from the doubt. Yes. And you want to understand the doubt. You want to understand how he knows your doubt.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yes, exactly.
So,
okay, what was the next one?
A situational need that ties to your deep need.
Okay.
So the stability, the balance, what situational need, I should probably go more into like what a situational need is versus like a deep need, because you only have one deep need.
Right.
So
this is like related to the closest kind of like events.
Yeah, the events.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
I think I got one.
Okay. So like there's the A plot and the B plot, right?
Right.
So the A plot should always surround the inciting incident, which is why your deep need needs to follow the inciting incident, right? But a situational need is something that surrounds the inciting, or those three things, like your deep need, the inciting incident, but then the third one can be completely random.
So
sorry. The final piece of your character is a situational need. This is the tangible short-term goals. Sorry. And this is usually aspects of the B plot rather than the bigger story. So the bigger story is the premise. Sorry, I keep on forgetting like the order of operations. So the premise of the story is that everything is tied to war.
Right.
The war of LA, the war in the Middle East, the war at home, the riots, everything is tied to war, and like this crazy like feeling of doom that is befallen Los Angeles through the chaos of the riots and the economical downturn and like the crack epidemic and Crips and Bloods and everything. There's like this sense of like looming dread. And that is the premise of Los Angeles. That is the first detail, the imagination that I have to give you. But the inciting incident is why we are coming to the table, why we are exploring the premise, the pitch, right? The spark, the thing that causes the story to unfold, the trajectory of what's happening. So the inciting incident is during the chaos that is happening in Los Angeles, this dread of war and change and violence. Somebody has asked you to take advantage of the violence and the chaos to do this heist. So the milestone, the situational needs are the short-term stuff, which allows you to tackle B plot stuff. And then, but the long-term goal is your deep need. Am I confusing you? I hope I'm not confusing you.
No, you're not.
Okay. So
I got it.
All the situational needs are things that happen, that need to happen. Not every episode needs to wrap up a situational need, but by the end of the season, you should have your situational needs met and even your deep need, because you get a new deep need when you reach a new milestone. Okay. Because life happens, bro. Shit happens. Things can change.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I got it.
all right. So we understand.
My next situational need related to the inciting incident
Yes.
is that I in this sort of like recruitment,
Yeah.
I demand that whatever actions I need to take for this heist
Yeah.
uh requires me to not that doesn't require me to hurt innocent people directly. So like anyone who's like, you gotta kill that guard, whatever,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, nope. Or like, you know, whatever action I take doesn't cause, you know, harm to innocent people. So like, you know, bust through that door. There's women and children behind that door. It will kill them if I do it because I'm strong.
Okay.
Nope. You know, stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
Stuff like that.
Okay.
That's my
All right. So your situational need short term is that you don't want to harm innocents during this heist.
yes.
Like true innocence.
True innocence, yes.
Okay. Because you learn, you know, Valor showed you. You saw what happens when Oratum don't give a fuck about innocence.
Yeah, exactly.
And then what do you want to add? What's the wrench you want to add to the B plot?
Man.
You introduce a need that introduces a compelling story idea.
Huh. Damn, a tough one. It's got to be a need that I have.
Yes, it's a short term. It's a situational need. So it's part of a B plot. It's like a side quest that doesn't deter from the A plot, the main inciting incident.
This particular that doesn't deter from the fight.
I mean, you can add a wrench, but like it won't. I have to find a way to introduce it to. So the A plot, the way that the situational needs works is that these are short term, and the B plot overall helps the A plot, and the A plot is the heist. So you will always, all the plots will eventually tie into the A plot. But so what would you like to see happen in your character's story that I can tie into the A plot?
I got two options here.
Okay.
I want to add in a wrench situation, and I guess this is like my plan. Not necessarily like, you know, as the previous one where I'm definitely like stating that as a fact as I'm like negotiating or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But my plan is that if I need to, I'm going to acquire whatever is heisted in such a way that I can get what I want. Say, you can have this thing, but I need to deliver it directly to this person that is making this request. Since, you know, I'm assuming that person is not revealed.
So
does that work?
So the person that you're going to be asked to do the job for, he is going to reveal himself. He is a known quantity. They are a known quantity. But they won't tell you, for the sake of the heist, they are not telling anybody what's inside.
Right.
But I will tell you this, however, you will know what you're robbing. Who you're robbing.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to figure
who you're robbing is Lucifer.
Oh
Remember I said Lucifer is in the previous discussion we had that Lucifer is he's a resident of Los Angeles, but he's not in charge of Los Angeles.
Right.
But he keeps his stuff here.
Right.
What the fuck does Lucifer the Morning Star keep?
Right. Okay.
Imagine that.
So,
the right hand of God. And you're robbing from him. It could be anything.
It could be anything.
It could be anything. This guy's in charge of your faction. Right. He's the big dick angel himself.
Okay, so if
it could be anything.
What it is.
Yeah.
Like if it's some kind of like, entity that is bottled within some sort of container, and I need to open that container to absorb that power until I can deliver it back to Lucifer or whoever, then that type of thing, that like crazy situation is what I'm gonna do.
So
what I plan to do.
So you've taken on this heist because you think there's a source of power there that Lucifer needs, right?
Yes. Well, Lucifer is holding on to. This is what I think.
Or that you think.
I know that I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And I want to like leave it open to that. Like I don't know what it is, but whatever the fuck it is.
Or maybe Aether does, or Aeon knows. Aeon. Yeah. He doesn't remember, but he's like, the Morning Star himself has this great power, and I don't know where he's hidden it anywhere on Earth. And you're like, oh, I'm going to Los Angeles, and he lives there, and he's like, then it must be there.
Yeah. Right. Yes. Exactly. Like that's kind of like where I'm thinking the character's going. Like it could be a fucking like a sacred knife.
Yeah. Something. It's something. You don't.
But whatever it is, I'm gonna like take it and hold it hostage to the heister. Yeah. And say, you can have this, but you gotta give me what I want.
You gotta give me what I want. You want the power.
I know that's gonna cost some shit.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm ready to cost some shit.
He's like, I know what you want, but I came here for what I want.
Yeah. Yes.
Or I don't know what you want, but I know what I want.
Hold.
Okay.
Whatever the item is that is getting stolen during need. Perfect. Yes.
Cool.
Already causing some shit. Ready to cause a ruckus.
A ruckus.
Did I do this one? That's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think we're getting a little loopy. It is 1 o'clock at night.
Dude, it's like 1 o'clock. Holy shit.
Yeah. So we have Aeon.
Oh hell yes, Aeon.
Aeon Lee, or Lee Aeon.
The Raptor of Wrath.
So click, now that we've pretty much have your character sheet, just click on edit and then select play.
Okay.
And so like to give you just kind of like a heads up on how this game works. So
where's the play? Click this again?
No, your character sheet's like locked in. So it's like so like just give you like a quick kind of tutorial on how like the dice roll works, because it can be done in person. We have done this in person, but like I have a timer. So the way actions work is that if there are no stakes in this game, you just succeed. You just roll and you do something. But let's do a little bit of like a challenge real quick.
Okay.
In your mind palace, you're taking on Valor.
Okay.
So you and Valor are gonna fight. You're gonna duke it out.
Okay.
So the way this game works is that you see where it says dynamic actions? Everything is a dynamic action if there are stakes involved. So
dynamic.
So you can close out Valor's portrait.
Okay. Dramatic action?
Yeah, dramatic action.
Okay.
So you click on that.
Okay.
Oh wait, so you have to first close that out. Sorry, I made a mistake. So the way this game works is that you select a trait, and that is your approach. No, that's your attributes. You select a trait. So down below. So so you're in your mind palace. I'm setting up the scene. So you're in your mind palace inside in your temple, and in your mind palace this is how because your angelic form is so powerful that you could create like training simulations in your head. Okay. Right? So you've projected a vision of Valor, and you want to test your malice against him. So how we determine our actions is that, like I said, everything in this game is procedural, or not procedural, is narrative driven. So you want to, if there's no stakes, there are no rolls. So you want to set the goal first. So everything's an inversion of normal flow of procedural role-playing games. So in the example that we like to use is that in D&D, you go through a dungeon because you want to get the treasure at the end, right?
Right.
And every room, every floor, there's a challenge, there's a stake, there's a roll for initiative, roll to hit confirm, roll for damage, right? We want to speed all that shit up. We want to make everything goal oriented so that we cut through the minutia of combat and just the I have to roll this, I have to roll that, this, check that. So we just want a goal.
Right.
So in your mind palace, you want to set the goal first. So your goal is to harm or defeat Valor.
Right.
So now we take the approach. So the approach is how we tackle these goals. So what is how do you want to approach Valor? Do you want to sneak up on him using your soldier skills? Do you want to just challenge him head on with your sword?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I just want to roll up on him and be like, motherfucker.
Okay, so the approach is it's finesse. So it's a finesse approach. So you would use your brawn because you're using your strength.
Okay.
So you click on brawn.
Okay.
And then you would click on your identities. So the awakened seraphim.
Okay. Cool. Got it.
So those two are highlighted. Now we go to a dynamic action. So the way this game works is that like I said, we want things to feel organic and be fast. So, do you have any questions?
No.
So,
ready. What do I do next?
So now I'm going to start the timer.
Okay.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight.
So now you select dynamic action and there should be a goal. Oh, is there not? Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry. I think you have to do one thing. I think you have to enable, go to settings. Okay. So scroll up all the way up, go to hit the tab. go to the play tab and hit edit.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, let me reset the timer. And go to settings.
Okay.
And hit API capable. Compatible. Yeah.
Cool.
And now hit play or hit the edit.
Cool.
So now let's do that again. I forgot you're new.
Okay.
So
there we go.
So now you have a goal. Remember I said everything is about, you don't want to hit the goblin to get the treasure. You just want to get the treasure.
Okay.
And in this situation, you want to inflict harm, or you want to hurt, or you want to you want a goal. So the reason why I say, is there any questions? Because you are because we want to create tension. We want to be able to say, is there any goal? You have any questions before we start this? And people are like, what? And then I say, all right. And then I say timer, and I say go.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
And so we calculate, you have your brawn and your awakened seraphim, and then you type in your goal.
Okay. Got it. Hurt valor.
Yeah. And you have 40 seconds. Everybody in the scene has that amount of time.
Okay.
And then, oh God, I have that. Okay. And then we wait. And then you hit dynamic action.
Okay.
You submit it. Did you submit it? Okay. So
oh,
it should disappear.
Okay. Diddle, 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 diddle. That's loud.
Yeah. So now we go into dynamic action. Now we go into the actual roll and compare process of this game. Right? So the success. So usually if there is stakes, but there's no opponent against you, the target number is 4.
Okay.
So, but because you're fighting against Valor in your Mind Palace, we actually have to compare traits against each other. So it shows right there. I rolled a 6, and I had advantage because I have a power that gives me advantage, and a 3. So you always take the high roll, but then it determines based on if a low roll and a high roll cancel out, then there's some things that happen. So since I rolled and I got my primary succeeded, but my secondary failed because your high roll tied with my high roll, but it was your secondary, right? Or so basically you win because the 6 tied, but your secondary beat my secondary. So you succeed. But let me double check. So dynamic conflict. So if I rolled, you would succeed because it doesn't matter because the secondary is the. Sorry, I'm like confused. I'm like confusing myself, but basically you succeeded because your second dice beat my second dice.
Got it.
So
whatever number is the highest on my roll is the high number. That's roll 1.
Yeah.
Whatever dice it is.
Yeah.
And then the secondary is obviously
Yeah. But so this is what happens though.
Cancel each other out, and then my 4 beats the 3.
Yeah. So your 4 beats the 3. So you succeed, but you don't succeed. You don't succeed. So there are some things that can happen though, and I'll kind of go over. There's a success, a dramatic beat, which is basically you succeed with the dramatic beat, which is like, say you you rolled that 6 and then you rolled an 8. Not only did you beat this initial dice challenge, you beat his secondary challenge. So you get like a whopping, it's like, hell yeah, brother, you fucking did it. There is succeeding with a consequence, which is if, let's say, he rolled a 4 with your 4 and you both tied, right? Then you can either, both of you can choose to fail or both of you can choose to succeed with the consequence.
Oh, okay.
So that's what happens when you roll a tie, is that both people succeed, but there's a consequence to it. And then there's just straight up, there's a failure and then there's a dramatic failure. And dramatic failures hardly ever happen, but if you get enough negative traits in your roll, it can happen. So I don't even talk about, basically you have to succeed, you have to fail on your primary roll and fail on the secondary roll in order to get a dynamic failure. And that's bad. But you succeed. So the way narration works is I go first because I start the narration.
Right. Okay.
So you see Valor, smash his chest and give out a roar as his entire intent is to lay waste to you. He sees you as the obstacle and he wants to feel blood for the blood god, and you will never understand you will never understand the feast that God awaits for him. So he charges after you, and like you can see his fists are like glowing with some sort of blood aura.
Yeah.
But what causes him to not succeed in his attempt to cause harm to you?
He's coming at me.
Yeah.
But I am
So this is like how we pick up the baton of narration. So now it's your turn to describe the scene, because now you're next.
I see him coming at me. He's doing the dumbest thing he could do, in my opinion. Come straight at me.
Yeah.
With my sword. And I, trained in my ways, warrior ways, sidestep that bitch. And adjust my sword to a low angle and catch him as I slice his body as he passes by, because he underestimates how fast I am with the Zerk aspect.
So that's great. So now he's in what's called a spot. So the spot,
tight spot.
Yeah. So when you're in a spot, you have two choices. Either you continue with your current actions, or you disengage. You try to you change your approach to say, I want to get out of a spot. I just want to get out. I like my rationale is not great, so I don't want to continue this course of action. I want to disengage. I want to get out of this spot.
Okay.
Some people, but sometimes you could be in a situation where you can't get out of a spot, or you ignore it.
Okay.
Some people can ignore being in a spot. What a spot does is that it gives you disadvantage. I should have told you this because the way you have high quality, so you had your sword, you actually had advantage against him. So you should have added +1 to your dice, or to your die roll. Or if you go back to dynamic actions, or dramatic actions, I should say. If you click on the dramatic actions, where it says advantage, disadvantage, that's where you assign your advantage. So because he was using his bare hands and you were using your sword, you had advantage against him.
Right.
And I think if I remember correctly, because you have armor piercing and he has no armor, you might get another advantage, but let me double check. I know it's like I know armor. I think armor piercing just ignores a level armor, which is if you're wearing armor, it gets destroyed or ignores a level in a spot. So it takes that level away from you of being in a spot. Yeah, right here. It's like armors are tools primarily used avoiding harm. When characters wearing armor, they receive harm from a weapon equal or lighter, they may ignore it. After which their armor is damaged. They cannot be used this way until it's repaired or replaced, though it still continues to have all the positive and negative features. So with armor piercing, you ignore the target's armor in a weight category, one higher than their own. So you can pierce anything up to heavy.
Okay.
So you ignore that level of harm. So you wouldn't have another advantage. You would only have one advantage.
Oops. 5 plus 2. 5,
Yeah.
4. I don't know what that made. Oh, because my roll.
Yeah, roll. That's just the roll. So
yeah.
So now, does he continue? Any questions?
No.
All right.
That's up to you, right?
No, I'm asking you. Is there any questions?
Oh. You're asking me, does he continue?
Yeah.
I want to say he does.
Okay. Begin the timer now.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
I added my 2 guys. A 2.
Well, you only add one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah, because the armor piercing doesn't give you advantage. Only the high quality gives you advantage.
Got it. Okay. Liked it.
Now we just gotta wait for the timer.
Whoop.
Okay. Ooh. So here's the thing, though. In your mind palace, right? Lee has seen Aeon or Valor fight, but Aeon knows what he's capable of. So Valor is going to activate his power called the Fury of Ares. What the Fury of Ares does is that he makes a depletion check. Later on, powers that you have to make depletion checks. Okay. How depletion works is that it's equal to your balance. You always want to roll under your balance. If you roll over your balance, you get depleted. So you see where it says harm, where it says in a spot, roughed up, wounded, and taxed?
Yeah.
If you get depleted, you are taxed and you have one tax and the dice resets.
Okay.
So you always start at D4 and you roll. And if you roll under your balance, it goes up to a D6. You roll again, you want to go under your balance. If you roll a D6 and it's under a 2, it goes up to D8. So the higher your balance, the easier your powers are. But at the same time, you lose more of your humanity.
Jeez. Okay.
So he's using the Fury of Ares. Your determination is legendary. During a competition or battle, if you would have failed a dramatic action, which he did against you, he makes a depletion check. He gets to re-roll his dramatic action, possibly turning things around at the last moment. And I must take the results of the new roll regardless if it was better or worse. So it's a gamble.
Better roll low.
So, you know, in your mind palace, you're like, oh yeah, I think I'm getting ahead of this as Lee, right?
Yeah.
But Aeon is like, you know, he's a monster.
Yeah.
So he's going to reroll.
I mean, I knew I wasn't going to get him with one little swipe.
Yeah.
Whoop.
And there it is.
Oh,
So he got an 8 and a 4. So he will succeed against your 5. So what happens when you start the narration.
Okay. I get the one slice in from the turn, and I turn around because I think I wounded him, but really, he took that opportunity to catch me off guard with his, what was it, Fists of Ares?
Yeah.
And he turns around faster than me,
Mm-hmm.
and he just double, and just fucking punches me, knocks me back.
Okay. So he has a signature weapon. Normally it's a light weapon, but because it's his fists and their claws, they're considered, it's a category higher. So his hands are basically lethal weapons. They're not fists, they're claws.
Oof.
And
Jesus.
so he puts you in a spot.
Yeah, I'm in a spot. Click myself in a spot.
Yeah, you click yourself in a spot. And so it should automatically, if you have to declare that you have to disengage, or you have to give yourself disadvantage.
Oh my god. Okay.
So
How
you're in
do
your,
I-
so
Go ahead.
so now we're in the final aspects of this fight. Right? We're in the Mind Palace. He's putting you in a spot. He's in a spot, but he doesn't care. He seems to like, he's either ignoring it or he just has this deep hatred of you that he wants to, you know, he wants to show how mighty he really is in your Mind Palace, right? Aeon's showing you this for a reason, right?
Right. Yep.
So you're like, what the fuck, man? You're like, what is happening here? And so, do you have any questions?
Well.
Oh shit, I forgot to. I got to show you the depletion roll real quick. So he rolls for depletion.
Okay.
So he rolled a 2, and he has to get under a 5. So now his depletion check, he's not taxed. He goes to D6s. So now he has to roll under a 5 because his balance is 5 in order to not be depleted.
Okay.
So
And he originally was a D8. Yeah.
no, he was a D4. He starts at everybody starts at a D4.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
How did you roll an 8? But how did I roll a 5?
It shows you right there.
Yeah,
It's the D8, D6, and a D8.
Right.
But he rolled a 8 with a -1, and a D4, and a D8 with a 4. He's a devoted monster.
God damn it. Okay.
So, any questions?
Can I mean, I want to try and go for another. I'll kill and blow.
Okay. Well, you could definitely. So this is definitely in the part where the next attack will definitely wound him for sure.
Okay. Am I?
But when I say any questions, it's like anything that doesn't involve combat. If like you want to ask me a story question or anything that's happening in the narration, or if you want to know anything around the scene. But this is pretty much like a basic, like
Yeah. Okay. No, I think in my mind palace, he's knocked me on my ass, or at least like on a knee,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And sort of tricked me into thinking that he was easily defeatable.
Yep.
But he's a little depleted.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's using his energy too fast. Okay.
All right. Starting the timer.
Can't escape from crossing fate. Fight!
Okay. I'm in a spot. So in the spot, but I still add my advantage, right?
Yes.
My 1. Okay. Got it. Scary. Whoop. Oh shit! Damn.
So
Woman die.
Aeon shows you something that you weren't ready for. He shows you Valor's form.
Shit. What the fuck is that? Mecha Valor?
It's scaly. It's draconic
Oh my
mech.
God.
Think like draconic mech.
Oh my god.
So he grows to a large status, which basically means so there are 3 sizes. There's small, medium, and large. By default, all PCs are medium. There are things that can make you small, and then there are things that can make there's 4 categories. There's small, medium, large, huge.
Okay.
He is huge. He's a dragon. He's turned into this mech angel scaly dragon thing.
Jesus.
And so you start off the narration.
Oh my god. Well, I'm pissed because I thought I had it in the bag, and I'm mad at myself for gravely underestimating Valor. But I'm in a tight spot, and maybe because he's bigger, because he's huge, that means that he possibly isn't as nimble and as fast as I can be. Maybe he's got some weak spots behind his knees or his legs.
And then Aeon cuts you off. And you just feel the horrific, violent noise of chattering and draconic. You are weak, and you cannot withstand the glory in my heavenly beast. And you get slammed into the ground.
Oh shit!
Like all of your mind palace training, all your devotion, it just gets interrupted, stomped, repeat, and you are just crushed by his overwhelming draconic power. And this is the truth. As like you feel like he's broken your legs, as you're now, because you didn't choose to disengage, you are roughed up.
Oh god. Roughed up 1?
Yeah, you have roughed up 1. You just have 1 rough. So
okay.
There are basically 3 health levels. You get in a spot, roughed up, and wounded, and then after wounded, you die. Or you get dead to rights.
Okay.
But some people, the reason why there's additional dots is that there are certain powers that give you additional roughed up and wounded.
Okay.
So Valor just crushed you, and your legs are broken now.
Right.
And I'm gonna end the scene there as you're pulled out of the mind palace, as Aeon was like trying to teach you a lesson in like in like never underestimating a creature of that.
In hubris.
Yeah, in hubris. You thought you had the advantage going forward, and then really you were just taken down by superior draconic might.
At least they had to make him change his form.
Yeah. But, Aeon was just trying to tell you that, not all fights are fair, and that he is not an angel. He has no composure. He has no honor. He's a dragon. He's the dragon. He
pulls my body from the crater.
Yeah.
Like Yamcha.
Yeah.
My legs are all twisted.
Yeah. And that's how combat goes. That's how the system works.
That's pretty sick. Damn.
I was letting you do that narration, and then I had to stop you.
Hey, I like it.
It came in like a fucking like a music video, like a dump truck, just like. I
wonder if I can chop his legs off. Won't be able to get me in time.
And then no, it was the monster rule. Valor's form.
Damn. Now I really want to kill his ass. Gotta build up my stats.
Yeah, build up. Yeah, he's like, am I ready for this? Am I ready for this monstrosity?
I gotta fight some monsters and earn XP.
And that's Fifth Conspiracy, man.
Dude, sick. That's so fun, dude.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I'm gonna talk with the other folks and get them on stream and talk about their characters, and then we'll set up some playtime. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Got you for 3 minutes.
I got you for 2 hours.
How long have we been in here?
Oh, we've been 4 hours, man. It's a 4-hour sesh.
Oh my god, maybe my longest stream I've ever done.
Yeah. But that's the power of imagination.
I wonder if I get like a Twitch achievement or something.
Maybe. But imagination. So your character is all locked in. You are good.
Yes. Dude, that feels good.
Aeon is now a thing.
Beefy.
Oh, if you want to add a portrait, if you hit edit on the very top.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Okay.
Yeah, you can just add a drop file there if you want to add a little portrait for you.
Sick. Okay, cool. Add that in later.
Mm-hmm. But Aeon is complete.
Yeah.
The Raptor of Wrath.
Raptor of Wrath. Yes. Hell yeah.
Thank you, dude.
I'm imagining like, oh, dude, thank you. This is so fun.
Yeah.
I'm
definitely. It's been a lot of hard work coming up with all this, and I there, not to call out certain things, but there are games right now that are exploring this art type, this narrative art type, with the advantage, disadvantage, goal-oriented themes, and I want to say we were here first. That's all I'm gonna say. We were here first, okay? We were here first. This game has been out. We've been working on this game since 2019.
Hell yeah, damn.
But
damn, about as long as I've been in my band.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm super excited for this session.
Yes.
I want to give shout outs to my team that have been working on this, the previous players that helped pave the way for this to be a thing. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
And mostly thank you for taking the plunge with me and being part of the ethos that is this game.
Dude, I'm in. I'm the 6th conspiracy now.
The 6th conspiracy.
Just me.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna call it there. It's late.
Yeah.
I gotta
It's very late.
wake up at 7 a.m.
Oh my god, brother.
it's
Christ,
fine. It's nothing important, but
Fine.
it's one of those things I
Yeah.
gotta wake up really early for. So
Start earlier next time.
yeah, we'll start earlier. But yeah, I had a great. This is zero session is my favorite session because this is like where like we really get to rock and roll.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
And so like
That was fun.
we have the meat and bones of the character, and now he will venture into Los Angeles in 1999 or 1992. Los Angeles 1992.
Excellent. I'm ready. I am ready.
Oh
Hell yeah, dude. Good shit.
yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna hop off Discord, say my goodbyes, and do my shout outs and sign offs and stuff. But as always, been a pleasure. Thank you everybody for coming out, and see you later, man.
Later, brother. See you on the next round.
Yep.
Bye.
All right. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Just a quick shout out to Mr. Brandon Lee Hunt himself for being here with the dual stream. I wanted to capture the VOD on his end, but we did a shared stream, so people should have seen both our streams, I'm hoping. But if you're watching later on YouTube, thank you so much. I really wanted to like see his perspective, but like I said, we kind of like shotgun it toward the end. So I'm hoping the next zero session I will be able to capture the screen using his OBS and stuff, or using their screen sharing into my OBS so that you, the audience, can see what they're clicking on and what they're doing and changing their camera settings and their character sheets and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, but I'm gonna call it there. Hopefully next time we will do another zero sesh. So if you're watching there on YouTube, be sure to leave a comment. Subscribe for more Starting XP content. We're starting to back up with the Fifth Conspiracy. So yeah. Anyways, take care. Have a good one. Like always, be good to one another. And peace. Forever.